Yeah.
I love Muay Thai. I actually went to Thailand a few years ago,
Oh, did you?
just for
Nice.
10
Me
days.
too. Where did you go? I went to Tiger Muay Thai.
Tiger Muay Thai, yeah.
Oh, is that where you went?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's awesome.
sick. Sick.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
went
yeah.
for one of my coach's training camp. I went down with her because I'm close to her size.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what did you stay at the camp? Because my where I stayed, it was literally, you know how also they've got the little sections. I stayed literally at the camp. So when you come out my door, you
Oh
was
shit,
training
you
at the
mean you
gym.
were in those dorms that were right? I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about. We were down the street a little bit, but we were real close.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's like the buildings that are just not far off. Like if you come out, take a left, and you keep
Yep.
walking straight. Is it that way?
Yeah, keep going. Yep, left, and then you just keep going down that way, right past that Kata Turk place.
Yep. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. It's not far. There was a Tesco there that's not far from what I can remember. Well, there was one 4 years ago.
Go. Let's go. But
I was gonna say,
dude,
Tesco even in
there's a lot of
Thailand?
Yeah, there's a Tesco in Thailand. Yeah, you'll be surprised, mate.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
dude, it's awesome. They just legalized weed,
Did they?
and apparently they just changed something. My dad actually sent me it. He wants me to go back. It targets tourism booth.
Oh, I've not heard
Judicial
about that.
nomads. I don't
Did
know what
you
that means, but
did you do the Buddha run?
no, I didn't, dude. I'm a terrible runner. Literally,
Ah,
like the I was so happy when I heard that you can pick your own like schedule because I saw the run in the morning and I was like, not
yeah.
doing that. Not a shot.
Brutal, mate.
My
Brutal.
knees are fucked. Like I'm a wrestler, so like my fucking people are always grabbing your leg and twisting it, trying to get, and you just can't let them.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I agree. I agree. No, and oh Nathan, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I'm coming down to Doncaster to your gym on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, I'm in
Oh wow,
Wednesday.
you guys all
Yeah,
train too?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he recently I recently got him into it, right? Because I've been asking him to go for like 5 6 years and he just didn't want to go. So I was like, Nathan, I got all the details for you here for the gym. Just go, please. And then you
Yeah,
loved it since.
that's kind of how it is, right? You just got to get them in the door, and then
Yeah.
you find your own reason to stay.
I was gonna say, I mean, when Millen tried to get me into going to like an actual gym, the amount of just huge, wide fellas there is there is just fucking, it's bare intimidating. Like, I'm just out here looking like a twig while this big muscle man's asking me to take over the machine. Am I gonna say no? Like,
Yeah, be like, no, I'm using it, mate. No, sorry, I'm using it.
mate, he'll just pick me up
I
and
respect
bane
that.
me, man, split me in half. But yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I mostly been doing well, jiu-jitsu and wrestling, and I've been going. I did do a bit of like stand-up Muay Thai when I initially went, but I know Millen's taught me quite a bit of that, so I'd rather have
Oh
a
yeah.
firm a ground game before I move on to getting a better top game. But
Yeah,
yeah,
Yeah, I
he's
mean, most fights end there, right? So,
yeah,
yeah. No, but you see, I just love striking. Like since I was a kid, since I was a kid, I've done striking sports, so I just love striking. Like anything to do with striking, I prefer. Even though,
striking's so much more fun.
yeah,
I
exactly,
completely agree. I started
E-
with wrestling, and I completely agree. It's so much more
yeah,
fun.
exactly. Like even though where I come from, everyone mostly wrestles. No one, um, well, even in school, you get taught wrestling as like a sport in PE, is what you guys call it, and we get taught wrestling in like sambo basically. I don't know if
Oh,
you heard
that's
of
sick.
sambo.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
sambo. My
yeah,
my
yeah.
coach is actually the first foreigner to win the World Sambo Cup.
Oh, is he?
oh,
Yeah,
fair enough.
Pat
Nice,
Sabatini. He's
nice. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. That's what we get taught in school and stuff. So
that's awesome.
yeah.
It's a
So
suburb Outland.
when they came to the UK and everyone was playing like football or what you guys would call soccer, I guess, football
Yep.
and like hockey and like all this stuff, I'm like, this is a bit gay. So this is a bit, this is a little bit gay.
I like soccer, but the other
But
ones I don't. Like basketball, football, fucking hockey. I just don't get the point. Seems like you're all trying to be soccer.
yeah, or like no, and what I don't like is like oh, what did we have? We had like rounders, which is like a crappy version of um baseball.
Baseball, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very crappy version of baseball. We had like badminton and stuff. I thought, come on, man, like why am I playing
That's
badminton?
funny because baseball already sucks enough.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's the same thing as cricket. Cricket's a bunch of shite too.
Oh,
Jesus
cricket is
Christ.
absolutely terrible. Oh, I don't even get people that play cricket.
I wouldn't even
So
call this
I'm
like
sorry
the
to the
most
Indian guys,
seriously
by the way, in
bad.
the chat, but I don't know how you guys play cricket. Right? That's
Oh
the.
my god.
That-
I have a theory with those sports. Most of it's just
I
it's designed for commercial time.
over here I'm considered a weirdo because I don't watch cricket. Yeah, it's a proper sport here.
Yeah, because I know that India loves cricket, doesn't it? I know that.
Yeah, of course. Everybody except me is a fan of cricket, and the matches are going on right now,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
it's very popular.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yo, I
cricket
also
is actually
have
really
like
popular. Yeah. Sorry, what'd you say, mate?
go on.
No, no, you go, you go, you go.
Yeah, so I've been thinking about something. Is that uh, like a lot of religions mention a great flood, like Noah's Ark,
Yeah.
and then in
Yep,
Islam also I think it mentions that. In
yep.
my religion too, there's a great flood in which it's a story of the first avatar of Lord Vishnu. I can explain that if you want to, but yeah, why is there a great flood story in every religion?
Because
There
it's
was a
It's
actually
a it's a
historically
flood.
historical
accurate.
event.
That
Yeah.
could have. I wouldn't say that's outside of the realm of possibility, even for
No,
somebody
no, no.
with my worldview.
It was. Look. And I've shown you because loads of historians proved it. Look, it's called. Oh, what is it called? What's the flood called? Hold on, I'll find it.
Yeah,
So
I
would
mean,
this
it
be
is
like the
quite literally
flood
a
that
historical event.
happened after like the Great Ice Age when there was that whole land bridge thing going on and then
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was dissolved? Is that flood that they're talking about?
No, it's called the Younger Dryas flood. It's called the Younger Dryas, and this is historically accurate event of. Like everyone believes it. It's not like oh, just the Christians or just like the religious people believe it. No, it's like wildly accepted. Like I'll show you
Right, right,
here.
right. No, I
I,
mean, was that a result of like they were coming out of an ice age? It's all
no,
that.
no, it's just like a cataclysmic event that happened. That's a massive like basically out of nowhere. It's sudden. It happened very like not like suddenly as in like bam flood, like gradually quickly, if you know what I mean, like very quickly. And I'll show you. Hold on, let me. I'm trying to show you my. Wait, in other words, because wait, are you muted, Cat?
No,
You're not
I think
muted.
I think he just doesn't speak and have a mic now.
Wait,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
He
just
just
turn on the mic, man.
hold
No,
on.
he's just saying that his parents are sleeping. It's 1 a.m. right here, so he can't speak.
Oh,
Ah,
okay,
okay,
yeah,
no,
fair
that's
enough.
fine, that's fine. Nathan. How do I was able to do this yesterday.
Just
Okay,
watch
there you
screen
go.
share.
Yeah, yeah, no, I'm sharing, I'm
Just
sharing,
bottom
I'm
left,
sharing.
mate.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
yeah,
by the
there.
way, Kat, if you click on the debates 3v3 on like the channel, there's like a little chat bubble that says open chat. It's easier to read that than being invisible in the entire debates chat.
Yeah, yeah,
It's just
yeah.
more
I support
likely
you.
easier than what you're doing at the moment.
There you go. The Younger Dryas. So it's actual like an
Wait, so
event
this
that.
flood was throughout the entire world because people from
Yeah,
my country, people
Yeah,
from
yeah, yeah.
Jerusalem. Oh,
Yeah, look, this is the Younger Dryas event. Like it happened very like look very quickly. See, it happened like very suddenly. It wasn't like slowly creeping. It was just like bang, and it happened type of thing.
so how did Noah get time to build the ark?
Because he had a God came to him and talked to him beforehand. Because God talked to him about then, and we actually have
are you ripping it
That's a
through,
Noah's.
Isaac?
very separate claim.
Yep.
I feel like you
It's
can you
not.
can
It's
say
not a separate claim.
historically that
Look, there you go. There's no.
historically a flood happened. That doesn't necessarily mean that an ark was constructed with 426 or whatever the number was species.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
we have.
One
there was
male
an
Look,
and
ark
one female.
constructed.
look. There you go.
It's not a question
Click,
whether or not
click,
the
click,
ark
click,
was constructed. It physically was constructed.
Yeah,
So
it's called Mount Sinai. This is like actual evidence, and there's archaeologists what they've
so
done.
my
Yeah,
problem with the number of species on there and everything 10,000 years ago and all the other ones went extinct
yeah,
is that the amount of species that we have today would have to have descended from all of those 400 or whatever the number was species that were on there.
Yeah.
that rapidly, which is not what fossil evidence shows.
What do you mean, which is not what fossil? Why is it not fossil evidence?
Because you don't see those changes happen within a 10,000 year span.
Yeah, there was no change. What do you mean by changes? Sorry.
So, to my understanding, the story is that I don't know what the number is exactly. It was 300, 420 something species of animals on an ark. One male, one female, right?
Yeah.
And they're
The
supposed to
main
account for
problem
all
with
the
that theory
species
is
of
that there
animals
is a
that we
lack
have
of
today. And there's no
Wait from
there's
the
no way
speaker.
that evolution could progress that fast. A 10,000 year time scale is not nearly enough to account for all of the species that we have today.
Why not? Like animals reproduce so quickly, and most animals reproduce in like they don't just reproduce
Litters.
in one. They reproduce in like they have multiple like
Litters.
offspring. Yeah, litters, the offspring. Yeah,
So the
especially
amount of
like
species that we have today
yeah,
cannot
just.
be accounted for by the number at least that was given in the Bible.
But why not? But we see this today. Like have a look at when oh what was it? Red squirrels. Is it red squirrels or white squirrels, Nathan, that were introduced to UK? One of the squirrels that were
I
introduced to
think it's
UK.
red, wasn't it?
Yeah, within a space, I think how many years? Like, was it 8 years, Nathan? 7 years, something
I
like
mean, I'm
that.
not knowledgeable on this, to be honest with you.
Okay, or like 10 years. Like in a space of very short time, basically, they've completely overtaken the and completely like really
I wouldn't
widespreadly over
dispute
the entire UK.
that species can be invasive.
no. That's
That's
yeah,
completely
yeah.
different. What I'm saying is that the mutations that need to happen, and then the response,
But,
for it to actually become like, I forget what they call it, a fork, whatever it's called. It's for it to become a new species. All those
Are you referring
species
to
to become the
evolution of
millions
animals?
and millions. Yes.
Okay, so I mean, realistically, if there's genetic defects in every creature in existence, whether that's human,
Yep.
animal, it makes no difference. They've all got genetic defects. It doesn't mean those genetic defects can't reproduce and produce separate species. Well, not the same species, but different variants. I mean, believe it or not, 10,000 years is quite a long time with an empty vast
It's
of
really
land.
not.
It is.
It's really not.
I mean, look
No,
at this.
it
so,
is
Look
so,
at
to
how much you
us,
can.
but it's really not because the amount of births and deaths that have to have, the amount of
Okay.
generations that have to go through for these things to actually take hold and become new species, like it's not 10,000 years is not nearly enough time for that.
okay, no, so hold on. Why? What do you mean? We literally see this happen today. Like, and I just gave you one example. Another example would like
Well, you gave me an
badgers
example
and
of
stuff.
Not every
an
animal
invasive
not
species.
every
You haven't
animal has
given
the
me an
same.
example of seeing tens of thousands per year new species come up, right? So
There is no new species that
as
came
soon
up.
as I'm done with this guy, I'm gonna just get a rough estimate on how many species we have of animals
Okay.
and divide that by 10,000. That's how many new species we should see popping up every single year.
Okay.
That would be the rate, but that's not the rate that we're going to find that it exists at.
That's fine.
So
Not every animal has the
I'm
same
not disagreeing
reproductive
with the
frequencies
historical. There could have been
or
a
the.
flood, but I think when we start getting into the stories with okay, all these species turned into everything we have nowadays. Now we're getting into the realm where it's like
No,
we're
no,
just
they're
throwing
still
the
the exact
concept out there.
same. They're still the exact same from the Noah's Ark.
Then
They,
there's
they, they,
plenty of
they,
new
they-
species that are
yeah,
just
and also,
plenty.
yeah, and there came new species from the species that they had. That's obviously how
It's roughly 770.
Wait, so Noah's Ark fit every single species at that time.
yes,
I didn't say they fit them.
and the archaeological evidence proves
So
this. I
there
just
should be
hold on, look, I show it you.
77,000 new species popping
There,
up every single year if that's the case.
hold on, look, have a look yourself.
And there's no way that these mutations are just happening and that 77,000 per year are actually viable and taking hold in their environment per year after that. It's just and
Wait, do you mean species or
that is
just a variation of the species? Because uh, a new species would not be the same as like a frog and then a frog with slightly bigger throat bulge, or what is that called? I forgot.
A toad, I think. I don't know.
It's
What?
pretty much a toad.
I know what you're saying,
No, like,
and that
is it
yeah,
just a
that would be
variation or just a new species?
well. There's classifications for those things, but I'm going off of the number that exists and then the number that was provided inside of the scripture, right?
Hmm?
Although the scripture, if I'm correct, actually doesn't use the word species; it uses kind, which I'm not quite sure what that is. But he could help me get a better understanding of what a kind is. I don't know what if that's order gene like that. That I don't know where that falls there, but
Yeah, so we obviously take the biblical perspective from this, and I'll show you. And obviously, then it's up to you of what you want to of how you want to obviously take that as you will, sort of thing. I don't know, can you see my screen? Yeah,
here, let me see.
it's fine. And
So, what does the Bible
but
talk about the microorganisms or the amoebas, the bacteria, the phytoplankton, all these things? What does it say about that?
what does what say?
Like the tiniest organisms.
Yeah, they would have just most likely they would have either been on the animals or just they because those are most of those creatures that are very tiny. They could survive pretty much anything. They survive extreme heats, floods, anything. So those we're not talking about those creatures because we know that those creatures and even now that they just survive in anything, even in lava. Like
No fucking way that I'm so dumb that I just asked how a bacteria would survive drowning.
yeah, it's
There's no
I mean,
way that I'm
that was
so
a pretty
dumb.
silly.
yeah. Right, well, hold on. So yeah, so this is the biblical model of obviously the animal migration. So, and of every kind of living thing, of all flesh, you shall bring two of every sort into the ark to keep them alive with you. They shall be male and female, of the birds after their kind, of animals after their kind, and of every creeping thing of the earth after its kind. Two of every kind will come to you to keep them alive. That's obviously from Genesis 19 to 20, the Bible is clear that representatives of all the kinds of air-breathing land animals and birds were present on the ark, a technical term used by some creation scientists for these kinds is baramin, derived from the Hebrew word for created kind. Within these baramins is all the information necessary to produce all current species. For example, it is unlikely that the ark contained two lions and two tigers. It is more likely it has contained two feline animals from which lions, tigers, and other cat creatures have developed. Another lesson from Genesis 6:20 is that the animals came to Noah. He did not have to go out and catch them. Therefore, this preservation of the world's fauna was divinely controlled. It was God's intention that the fauna be preserved. The animals' equalization of the land masses was therefore determined by God and not left to chance. Then the ark rested in the seventh month, the 17th day of the month, on the mountain Ararat. The Bible is clear that the ark landed in the region of Ararat, but much debate has ensued over whether this is the same region as the locality of the present-day mountain known as Ararat. This issue is of importance as we shall see. The Bible uses the plural mountains. It is unlikely that the ark rested on a point on top of a mountain in the manner of often illustrated in children's picture books. Rather, the landing would have been among the mountainous area of eastern Turkey, where present-day Mount Ararat is located, and western Iran, where the range extends. It was God's will that the earth be recolonized, and obviously it quotes the Bible. Then God spoke to Noah, saying, "Go out of the ark, you and your wife and your sons and your sons' wives. With you bring out with you every living thing of all flesh that is with you, birds and cattle and every creeping thing that creeps on earth, so that they may abound on earth and be fruitful and multiply on the earth." So Noah went out, and his sons and his wife and his sons' wives with him, with every animal, every creeping thing, every bird, and whatever creeps on earth according to their families went out of the ark. The abundance and multiplication of the animals was also God's will. The biblical principles that we establish then are that after the flood, God desired the ecological reconstruction of the world, including its vulnerable animal kinds, and the animals must have been spread out a mountainous region known as Ararat. The construction of any biblical model of recolonization must include these principles. The model suggests on the following pages construction in good faith to explain the observed facts through the eyeglass of the Bible. The Bible is inspired, but our scientific models are not. If we subsequently find the model to be unattainable, this would not shake our commitment to absolute authority of the scripture. The model uses multiplication of dogs as an example of how animals could have quickly repopulated the earth. Two dogs came off Noah's Ark and began breeding more dogs. Within a relatively short time, there would be an incredible number of dogs, of all sorts of different shapes and sizes. These dogs then began to spread out from Ararat regions to all parts of the globe. As the dogs spread out around the world, variations within dog kind led to many of the varieties we find today. But it is important to note that they are still dogs. This multiplication of variations within a kind is the same with the many other kinds of animals. One final comment must be made in this section. As I've used the word recolonization several times, I must emphasize that I am not referring to the so-called recolonization theory. This theory will be discussed later. Um, so, do you want me to keep reading this? You sort of gave like a brief point of how it is, but we can keep reading if you guys want to. It's up to you. Hello, hello.
That was completely understandable, and I wish you have a nice day. Thanks so much. Yeah.
No worries. Have a good one.
Take care, goodbye, man.
Bro, that's sarcasm, bro.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. um. So yeah. Um. That's obviously the biblical view. That we have, and then obviously it carries on going. So, and it's up to you. And then also within regards to the actual evidence of Noah's Ark, I'm showing it to you on the screen now.
Wait, what's the first line? The Durupinar boat shaped. What is that? Wait.
Boat-shaped formation. So the new GPR data shows parallel lines and angular structures 8 to 20 feet down. These parallel lines and right angles below the surface are something you would not expect to see in natural geological formation. Interestingly, the boat formation has also been confirming the exact length of the arc given in the Bible. So the length of this is confirmed exactly like it is in the Bible.
Can you guys hear me now? I just want to make sure, 'cause
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I was very
Yeah, yeah, we
unable
can
to
hear you, man.
unmute myself for a minute there.
Did you catch anything
Yeah, yeah,
of anything that you said? Okay, perfect. Yeah. So this is. Can you see the Noah's Ark that I'm pointing to? And there's
yeah.
been so much
I
research
see
on this.
the diagram with the dogs.
No, what about this? See this? And then
If I click watch stream, it's gonna disconnect my audio again. I
oh,
was
is it?
watching. I couldn't respond while I was watching. I
No,
gotta
that
figure
that
out the
I mean,
push to
that
talk.
I was gonna say that's okay. I mean, if you want to then rejoin or disconnect yourself from the stream, I mean,
yeah.
we
Okay.
are using
That
the. I mean,
can
just keep yourself
you
unmuted maybe, and then
yeah,
go on the stream.
can you click onto that link and see obviously the actual Noah's Ark for yourself? Of and
Let's see.
then it gives a little, I don't know if that'll disconnect you or not. So
Okay.
and
Yeah. Now it's not letting me click on. Could you drop the link in the chat? I could
I thought I
the
did. Hold on.
resource.
What chat do you want me to drop it in? I did just drop it in this chat and debate 3v3 chat.
Well here, let me see.
If you have a look on the debate 3v3, there should be a little comment button,
Yep,
and on
I see it.
there,
I got it right
yeah,
here.
you got it.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. And it also talks about the other, obviously biblical events that are the Exodus, etc. About the Red Sea crossing. So it talks about all of that. Talks about the Tabasim Alisim Oasis, the Magna Oasis, the rock of Horeb, which is obviously when Moses split the rock in half and the water came out. And this rock has actually got water remainings still from it that we still observe today, and you can read about this. Um, so
Wait, so is the creator of the Noah's Ark is it above like land level, or is it at the like, I'm not how
no,
to
no,
say that.
no, yeah, it's on the mountain if that's what you're asking. It's above land level, yeah. It's
Oh, so I was
Mount.
just thinking that within 10,000 years, why wouldn't the sand or the deposition of different minerals fill it up? Why wouldn't that happen?
What do you mean? Sorry. It has. Look,
I
Mount
just like,
Sinai height. Hold on. Um,
yeah, I just mean that throughout the years of deposition of the minerals and sedimentation, it should have been filled up, right?
it has been filled up. You can see here. Look, because otherwise, hold on. Where am I? Let me find the picture again. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Give me. Look, it has filled up. Why hasn't it? It has filled up. Otherwise, it wouldn't be in this shape. It will still be in the shape of a boat if it hasn't filled up.
Oh, yeah, 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 I get you. My bad, my
Yeah.
bad.
So it has filled up with obviously through, but if you have a look at the actual studies that have been done on it, look, 2014 to this is the important bit. What the Bible talks about. So that's the actual important bit of it. And we've got obviously these diagrams to show us of the meters of it going to 7.1 meters deep. So mostly have them. Then we have um, I don't know. Did I send it to that guy, by the way, about this? Well, let me send it to him. Don't know if he wants to have a look. Well, then
So I just measured up the length of Noah's Ark. It says that it's 300 cubits. What's a 300 cubit?
bro, the way look. How does Bible describe Noah's Ark dimension? Yeah, 300 cubits 50. So it's there you go. Meters. So it's 134 times 22 times 13 in meters, or 440 times 72 times 43 in feet.
So
Which
I I I don't have any problem with the claim about an ark existing or a
okay.
flood. I'm still not to go around in the circle here, but I don't feel like we fully addressed the issue of accounting for all these species. And when it says crawl, the language specifically used, it does say crawling things, so it does seem that it is talking about insects as well.
Yeah. So like the crawling things obviously
So
couldn't have survived during the flood. Obviously, some
so
some could have survived.
all of the crawling things, all of
Yep.
the mammals that we have are accounted
And
for.
birds.
Right, all of those things, they result
Mhm.
from I don't know what the number was. I don't know if anybody found it, but they're all a result of those one and two, male and female, of those species. Every single one that is accounted for today from a flood 10,000 years ago.
So let's have a look how many animals were there on the ark.
Because
So,
I don't think fossil evidence agrees with this.
but can you show me? But can you show me that though? Can you show me where fossil evidence doesn't agree with this? Because obviously we can say that it doesn't agree with it, but do we actually have evidence that it doesn't agree with it?
Well, how about uh
Because remember that this whole channel that we do is
right, no,
if
it's
you're
about
gonna make a
evidence. I
claim,
understand.
yeah,
I
we need to be
understand.
able to back that claim up.
And
Otherwise,
yeah, I'm
it's
not gonna obviously pulling out fucking dinosaurs would be irrelevant. Um
yeah.
and I'm also in the middle of a UFC match, but we could talk about creatures that are common ancestors to humans, right? That would be a good example.
Which one? What? Which are?
Well, yeah, I
Which are?
guess it wouldn't.
Which are what? Sorry. Because we as Christians don't believe that we derive from monkeys. and I can tell you a really good
Okay, so
example.
I couldn't use that either.
No,
Okay,
and I can tell you
I'd have to
why,
think of a
right?
different animal then.
Hold on, no, and I can tell you why, because do do you believe in evolution, right?
I do.
Okay, where do we see evolution happening today? I'm not talking about adaptation of animals to different climates because we know that that happens. I'm talking
What
about
do you mean?
evolution. Like for
Because
example,
my entire argument is that we can't see evolution happen in a 10,000 year time scale to the extent that it's claimed that it does happen in the. Well, let's start with this actually, because you can't really say you don't believe in evolution if you believe all animals turned into what we have over the course of 10,000 years. So what you are
adaptations
saying is that you believe in
in adaptations.
animal. Okay, adaptations, evolution. I guess it just depends what words you want to use. You believe in that happening just on a smaller
Yeah.
scale, in a smaller
No,
time scale than I believe it did.
no. So it's adaptation and evolution is different. So evolution is when animal can become a completely different animal. For example, like the evolutionist theory, or they make a claim that from a fish became a rat, from a rat derived a
I don't think
primate from a primate.
I don't think any evolutionist, if that's what you want to call them, would claim that a fish turned into a rat.
They do. They believe that we were fishes and then we came onto land and then we became rats. Or like
I
rat-like species, let me put it that way. Not actual
I think
rat-like species.
you're jumping over a lot of common ancestors there to get to the moles. You're talking about the moles who survived during the extinction event that became that are the
Okay.
common ancestor for all mammals is what you're talking about. The giant moles who used to bury underground basically.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we can use them for an example. Okay. And then then they turned into primates and then primates turned into us or evolution. So my thing with that is can you actually prove that do we see any evolution happening today, or do we have any recorded a history of evolution
So
happening to
what do you
different
mean by
animals?
see it today? Like I wake up today and then I see that my dog gave birth to a cat? Like
No,
what would be the
no, no. So
requirement?
what I want is any sort of historical evidence that we have.
Fossil
If
records.
no, no, like when even like I'm talking about like writings. So I'm talking about writings from I don't know, from even the earlier sources of writings that we have, right? You can use them because if evolution was happening and it is happening, like the evolutionists claims, it should be happening throughout constant time,
Okay, and what would
constant
you want to see?
progression of time, huh?
And what exactly would you want to see in those writings?
What I want to see is actual animals either mutating to also become different animals, or
Right, so they wouldn't notice these changes happening
why wouldn't
because
they?
they happen so gradually. Right? It doesn't happen over 10,000 years where now it's a new
But how
species.
many years is
It's
it?
it's very well, roughly it takes usually around 6 million years for you to see any actual changes that take hold within a species.
But that's not. But
I
is that
know
what
it's
the
not
evolutionists claim?
possible under that is generally what they claim.
Okay,
Yes, is
yeah,
that
and
these things they take hold over generations and generations. It's about survival and reproduction, right? So you can have these changes, these mutations, these adaptations, whatever you want to call them occur,
hmm
but if they aren't viable, right? If they can't survive and reproduce, then it doesn't matter that the change happens. So these these things are random, right? You don't
no,
they're not they're selected for, right, through survival and reproduction, but you're not just going to get like some great adaptation every time. It's going to be a bunch of shitty ones and then okay, maybe this one takes hold.
yeah, so my thing with that is let's take, as people would say, that our closest sort of example to what's a closest human being that we have, which is obviously monkeys. Why aren't monkeys? Why have we not seen any adaptations in monkeys, even small ones,
What would what
to where they?
adaptations would you need to see? Because we
Well,
do
you
have
tell me,
recorded evidence
because
monkey tools do see. We can look at fossils that are different from the monkeys that we have nowadays, right? It's
what
not as if
recorded
the
evidence do you see
monkeys that.
though?
So when we say that we're common ancestors with like certain apes, right, and that we
Yep.
descended from apes, we're not saying that okay, the chimpanzee that exists today, that's what we used to be. We share a common ancestor with that. So the chimpanzee you see today is evolved from the chimps of the past. It's different.
Yep.
It is different.
No, that's okay. That's fine. Yeah. So so what you're saying is the monkeys, the chimpanzees, adaptated adaptate to
Evolved
become
or
different
adapted.
chimpanzees. Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So that's proving my point, because you just said that they adapted to become a monkey still. So they're still a monkey. So they're not adapting to becoming a human. That's what I'm asking. So we
No.
see adaptations into variations of animals. So that's whether that's adaptation because of the climate change,
We're animals
adaptation
too.
whether because of the way they live, adaptation obviously because of maybe the environment that's changed
Yep.
for them. We do see that, and I don't dispute that. But
Yep.
yeah, so you said that
But you
we
don't see
see
them become humans, right? Okay.
exactly.
Leland,
So
yeah.
what you're saying is
Adaptation
that
and evolution
we're
is two different
special
things.
because we're the
I know
only
it is. That's
one
what I'm saying.
who can write and talk, right? Like I agree. We're definitely pretty special in that sense, right?
Yes.
But I don't think we're so special that we're outside of um, evolution, especially when we can point at fossil evidence.
Well,
Right? Like
how we're not so special if can you name me any other animal like a human being
in what way?
in
Because
in in
there's
ev
we definitely do some things that are very unique that other animals do not do. Specifically
okay,
writing. I couldn't
of
name a single other
consciousness,
animal that writes. Conscious?
consciousness. Yeah.
How do you define consciousness? Define it
Co-
for a human being.
okay, well, a consciousness is where we able to use our brain and our thoughts and our mind, and use logic to obviously either create different things, to
So
to communicate
otters
properly and
create
efficiently.
dams. They,
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure they
know that
use
but
logic to do so, but I
but
don't
they
think
have
that's necessarily indicative of what makes humans different. I don't think consciousness is what we should be looking for to see what's different because we can
okay. So what
definitely
would you
see
say?
that other animals are conscious. I think that's
No, okay, so how would you describe it? Because obviously you probably describe it better than. But
well,
what you can you see what I'm trying to say though? I just
I,
can't find the right
right.
word
You're
for it.
saying that we're special, right?
Yeah,
So we're not animals.
exactly.
Well, I'd say we're special because we're at the top of the ladder right now. We weren't that long ago,
Okay,
right? And the
okay,
reason
but
is we're pretty fucking weak, but we got some really big brains. We we
like
use our
like
brains,
other
and one of
animals
the
don't.
curses that comes with that is you become existentially aware, and then people start writing stories to explain their existence because we don't understand the natural world yet, but we do know we exist, and we have to justify our existence.
But it's not stories that we have. His so you're saying that Jesus Christ is a story, not historical
No,
account.
God's a story. Genesis is definitely a story.
But
The
what
the
about Jesus
order of
Christ?
the I'm not sure. I haven't gotten that far into the. I'm still on Genesis. I just started reading the Bible. It's
No,
pretty shitty.
okay. So let's take Jesus Christ as an example, okay? And I actually have another question that that I don't want to forget
But
that
this
I
is an
want to ask
example
you.
of what?
So take Jesus Christ as an example, yeah?
As an
Y-
example of what?
As a historical person, we have over 6,000 early manuscripts about his life, where he lived, um, what languages spoke, etc. Not only that, it's not just his followers that we have examples of, our history of him. We have also the Romans that we know documented everything. We have
Okay.
the Jews that rejected him, that documented about his life.
I I
He
I'm,
is the.
I feel that this doesn't have much to do with talking about.
But what do you mean, sorry? Because you said that you don't know if Jesus is a historical figure, so I'm just trying to show you how he is.
Yeah, I just haven't gotten that far into the scriptures yet. But what we were talking about were the amount of species that
No,
should be
okay,
accounted
okay. Yeah,
for.
let's get back to that point. Yeah, let's get back to that point. Okay. So my issue with that is how with the issue of evolution. This is my biggest issue. Where do we see or have ever seen non-life create life as the
You're talking
evolution
about
comes?
abiogenesis.
I'm talking about either just not. I'm talking about the Big Bang, for example, of
Well,
just
the Big Bang isn't where people would identify non-life becoming life.
yeah.
That's where
For
people
something.
would
Yeah, yeah,
describe a singularity spontaneously combusting into all the
yeah,
matter that we have right now.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
They point at the Big Bang as before this we don't know what happened. Light to know, and there was
Yeah.
That's
So
the
that
center of the light. We don't know what happened before light was.
yeah.
We know that. We can't know what happened before that. Our methods
N-
of tracking use light.
No, of course, no.
What I think you're talking
What I
about
mean is
is in the
from
Earth
so
when the
Earth was formed from the
Yo,
Big Bang.
Milan,
Yeah,
single-celled organisms
Milan,
formed. You're talking about abiogenesis.
yeah.
Abio is like
Milan,
Yes,
non-bio
yes.
Wait on, good
biology.
boy, wait on.
Okay.
Milan. Yeah, Kat is asking you to see his messages in the chat.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm looking now. I'm looking. Sorry, mate, I missed it. I just didn't see. Okay.
Right. The origin of life.
Yeah. So
The
why don't we see any non-life create life?
Because that takes millions of
I
years.
mean,
What
Well,
non-life?
that's
not
No,
simply
even
not
a
the
million,
case.
yeah,
billions.
we've
I
never
think I'm
we
pretty
don't have
sure it
any
was like
evidence of
3
non-life create
billion.
life.
Okay, the
What
entire premise
life
of
on
this
Earth?
argument is that our existence has created life within that time span. So why is there not any other existence that has been created within that time span outside of Earth? That's the entirety of the argument.
Yeah. So
Wait,
my
what?
point is, why do we not have any examples of where non-life creates life? We don't have
So
any examples
we
of
we
this.
have we have proven that abiogenesis can occur,
Okay, but
but we can't actually. There's no historical text from the bottom of the ocean where we could go, this is when it happened,
no,
right?
I know
But
this, but
we
I'm
do
asking you for
know that
evidences like,
abiogenesis can occur. It has been done by scientists.
yeah, no, can you show me that what I'm asking for is for an example of how a non whether it's done an experiment or whether it was a um basically like a historical event or whatever, just anything of the sort, right? Where we see non-life create life.
Yeah, so he means
So
that
there
show us the proof
there
of
are a couple of
molecules
experiments
binding
that have
together
been
in
done.
polypeptide chains.
Um,
So you want proof
I
that
disagree
organic
with
molecules in the ocean can
Pasteur's. I don't think
Hmm.
that's
bind
okay.
together and form
Credit with discovering the
what?
theory itself, but I would say that his experiment
Yeah,
definitely not.
and the guy that
I
just
think
sent
you
me,
would easily disprove his experiment as being an actual example of abiogenesis.
Yo,
But
yeah,
I
Milan,
think what we're not accounting
you
for is the conditions of Earth at that time, right?
yeah,
The conditions of the Earth are completely different now than they were at that point.
yeah,
It was practically
Milan, look at the chat, bro.
yeah, I just want to obviously make a point of what Ket just put in. It even says criticism of the Miller-Urey experiment. The experiment failed to explain how proteins were responsible for the formation of amino acids. A few scientists have contradicted that the gases used by Miller and Urey are not as abundant as shown in the experiment. They were of the notion that the gases released by the volcanic eruption, such as oxygen, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide, make up the atmosphere. Therefore, the results are not reliable. That literally says in
So,
the
I mean,
in what you showed me. So you could how are you gonna
okay.
use that
So
when it literally says it's not reliable?
no, no, I agree. I was just looking at the same resources. That's why I didn't cite them. Um, I mean, yeah, I can't off off what I'm looking at right now pull up an experiment that would show complete non-life, right? Because people are saying like a lot of what I'm looking at here is, oh, well, you put maggots. Maggots show up on meat. It's yeah, fucking fly laid the egg, dum dum. That's not abiogenesis. So there's a lot of misleading shit that I'm looking at right here that
okay,
I
Yeah,
would not insert into this
alright.
debate.
and that's my problem. That's
That
my
being
problem.
said, I feel like we're on a weird point still. About we
I
were
mean,
just talking about how many species there actually are, and that okay that you think that humans are separate from evolution, but now we're just talking about something that I can't prove, so it must be a miracle.
No,
But it's
not a miracle.
completely.
There is a creator because we are a creation, so there must be a creator who created the creation.
Uh, you choose to use the word creation,
Yo,
but
look at the chat. Look at the chat.
but
I
wait on.
prefer happy accident. Maybe not so happy
Yeah,
sometimes.
so you said RNA is already a living thing. It comes
I
from
didn't
like,
say that, but
but okay,
I gotta go
he did.
teach a class. I'll be back on if you guys are still on in a little bit.
Okay,
Gospel.
that's
But
fine. Absolutely, yeah, we
yeah,
will be.
let's
Yeah, let's carry this on. I'm enjoying this conversation actually. This is I'm you know what? This is the first conversation I'm sort of having with like a atheist person, like a proper one. Usually they just sort of scream and shout, but this is actually a good
I've noticed.
conversation.
Well, the thing about me that's a little different is I'd actually really like for one of you guys to convince me, because it's not fun living
I
this
mean,
way,
you
know?
did
Not
just
a
asking
great
you a question,
worldview.
Juju. I mean, you did put the rule that you are agnostic. So I'm assuming you do believe that there is a creator. That is sort of what that means,
Um,
agnostic.
I don't. I did not know that's what that means, actually.
Let me
No,
put you as an atheist then. That's fine.
Yeah. So
see, the
what
reason I
agnostic
didn't put
means?
myself as atheist was because, as far as I can tell now, if you identify yourself as an atheist, you also identify yourself with a few different things, especially with the new atheism that's going around.
Yeah, and the
And
LGBT,
Depends.
also,
etc.
it puts you in a box where you say that you have a conclusion. What I'm saying is that there's not good evidence for a conclusion
So you're
because
an agnostic then.
I base what I use I base what I think on natural observable things, which we're talking about the supernatural. It's obviously it's a bit weird because we're coming from two very different sides, and I'm asking something that can't necessarily be given.
Yeah, no, exactly. So you said like you just said natural observable things, and that's what I'm asking you for the natural observable things of um a non-life coming from creating life, and
Yeah,
obviously
no,
the examples of
abiogenesis is one of the
evolution.
scientific mysteries that plagues
I mean, not to
the
mention. I
the
mean,
whole
sorry.
foundation of life on the planet.
I mean, not to mention another argument for non-life creating life. Why are we the only current existence in our known universe that where non-life has created life in your context?
Well, very good
We've been
conditions, a very good atmosphere.
that's fine, but we've also been developing. Okay, over how many years that you would require that to be the case? Surely out there, by chance, if that's the case, why has there not been another species that has developed? Why are we not aware of said species?
You mean on other planets?
Yes, they've had the same time span. I'm surely by chance one of them would also have the same conditions. I mean, if you're speaking about luck and probabilities, where's the proof?
Well, the probability that they're inside of our solar system or our galaxy is it's it's so astronomically high that there's other life, but it could just be that
We're not a
we're a
conspiracy
little
theorist
early
here,
to the
Cat, mate.
party. That could be it.
Cat, that's
That would
just
be
a bit
hard
of a
for me to
cringe
speak
Yeah,
to.
conspiracy
but
theorist, man.
So I really do have to go. I'm
No worries,
sorry,
brother.
but
That's fine,
I
brother.
enjoyed this
yeah, of
conversation.
course, of course, yeah,
Yep, yep.
And if you guys are
yeah.
still on when I'm back, I'll
Of
read.
course.
We will be. Yes,
See you
we
later, brother.
absolutely will be. We've got nothing else to
Later.
do.
All right. Have fun, guys.
Yeah, you too, brother. Have a good one. Speak to you soon. Right.
And
So hold on. So Kat just addressed something.
fun.
So Kat said that a human being can now create DNA from RNA, but RNA is still a living matter. It's not a non-life. You literally, my thing to you is show me evidence of non-life creating life. That is not RNA is not non-life. I have read the chat. So far you've sent me an experiment. Okay, hold on. So you've put an experiment in that literally it even says it's not a reliable experiment. So what can I? Is carbon non-living or
No,
living?
he means that in the theory of chemical evolution, the simple organic molecules such as carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, they can bond together to form a bunch of polypeptide chains, which then bond together to form higher uh, like structures, which can translate to RNA. That's what he means.
Okay, very good. Now can you prove that? Can you prove that from an experiment? Okay,
Ask him.
show me from the experiment from not where that experiment creates non-life. They proved that you okay, show me the experiments where they proved it. Show me the experiment where they proved where literally non-life that non-life created life, an organism or something, an organism.
Yeah, you have to read chemical evolution for that.
No. So I'm asking them for the evidence of the experiment because obviously if you make a claim, you should be able to back up that claim. Is that correct or not correct?
That's not just a simple line that you can say that, yeah, it's the proof. You have to read a whole research paper. There are
Yeah,
things
yeah,
for this.
and we'll read it if he puts it in. That's the thing that we'll read it because he said that is an experiment. So he said that that's been done. So you can do it right now. So obviously, if we can do it right now, then clearly it's been done. So that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's the evidence that I want to see. I'm talking about non-life creating life. We don't have a single evidence of this in existence. Where where nothing suddenly becomes something. We just don't have that. We don't have that historically. We don't have that scientifically. They just it's just scientists can't explain or can't recreate nothing to something. Well, who's watching something about Quran only Christians? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I just had a stream in the background.
Okay, yeah, so I just searched it up, and abiogenesis has neither been proved or disproved.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, so it's just a theory at this point.
So hold on. So this guy just again sent me the wiki with the Miller-Urey experiment, which he already sent to me,
Wait, hold on,
and
guys.
which
I'm just
says
gonna
that,
move us over to debates of spectators, just because there's might be a few people joining. Okay,
what people joining.
just spectators.
Okay, so
I'm
where
just
are we going?
I'm just moving you guys up to speed on.
Okay.
There you go, guys.
What is happening?
Don't worry
We
about it.
we
I
just
just
got
moved
moved.
you up a channel just so there's no cap on people that can join, because a few people want to join.
Well, who wants to join and where?
How did you move
I
me?
mean that lady that was in the chat earlier said she wanted to discuss. Um, I'm assuming she's going to be joining later. This Angel guy is also a Christian who wants to discuss with people. I mean, there was also a few people earlier in the chat with a few Muslims and stuff. So I mean, if we're limited by the amount of people that can join, that guy also wanted to join back. It's just easier if we're in the channel with no limit. So
Yep.
if you really want me to explain it to you,
Nathan,
how to be shush. Yeah,
Nathan,
what's up?
how did you just drag me through the VC?
Because
We're admins.
my biceps are huge and I can grab you by the scruff of your neck and drag you.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Uh,
But yeah, no, it's because we're the owners, me and Millen of this.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. We're the people that also made the Discord. From I'm guessing you found it from our page,
Instagram.
Instagram page.
Like, Ted is saying that he will talk about this when he can speak on VC because it's hard in chat.
Say that again. Sorry.
Ted is to read the chat. Read the chat.
I'll read the chat. Okay. Sorry.
Hey, what is Mr. Mew chatting? We debunked this yesterday, bro. Let's be fair, he was in there. Tell him to just jump in VC, man. Tell him to jump in VC. This is just
Hold
depravity.
on. Let me just send him something quickly.
Also, another fact that can probably prove your point, Milan, is that
Yep.
there's a branch of science called spectroscopy that detects radiation from any like of any wavelength from an object, and they have found that when the sperm enters the cell while during conceivement, there is a flash of radiation from the cell, which has not been explained by science. So that just
Exactly.
means let there be light or something out. There's a flash of radiation from the cell which has not been explained.
Wait, are you quoting
Yeah.
something that we put on our Instagram, by the way?
Wait, what?
We literally put that on our Instagram not too long ago. Are you quoting what we put on our Instagram?
No, I read that on like an article in I think it's
Right, just
godsmiracle.org or something. I don't know.
that's fine. Just check our Instagram. We literally put something about this on our Instagram, by the way, brother.
I think we did actually. Yeah.
It's literally like the fifth post.
Wait, give me the ad of the handle. Yeah.
Yes, I mean, come on, man. I put it in the chat. Our Instagram now. I'll give you the specific link. I literally put on our Instagram.
So we talk
We
about
literally
this
talked.
a
We
lot.
literally talked about this. I mean, we had a debate in the chat. I think it was in one of the comments about it. Just an idiot Muslim.
Yeah. Alright, can everyone wait? Hold on. Before we go into it, can everyone here agree that Islam's false? Can we all just agree on that?
Well, I think they're Hindu, aren't they? And yeah, Hindu
Yeah.
and Hindu, yeah.
Oh,
And Christians, I mean, it's pretty evident.
isn't it? Okay.
Wait, so yeah, you posted the same video, and what is it? What are they saying that it's a outburst of zinc?
That's what scientists are choosing to believe. That it's literally just a burst of zinc.
Of conception. And the sperm enters the egg, and there's this poof of light that comes off of it. Scientists are studying this, and they're looking at it, and they're like, okay, well, it looks like it's a release of zinc, a burst of zinc that comes off the egg.
But I mean, there's
Hold
no.
on.
I mean, in regards to the burst of zinc, I mean, there's literally no evidence to that claim. It's just what they say. It looks like a burst of zinc.
So, as a Hindu, we don't have a problem believing Christ is God, at least I don't. That's fine. Hold on. So you said something that I can ping in everyone here, and only the mod should be able to do that. I'll discuss that later. Okay. The going I'll discuss when I can speak. Okay, it's difficult for me to explain without speaking. Why do I have perms to ping everyone? Yo, ban that perm off me. And if what perm does he have where you can ping everyone?
It's just, well, you can ping anyone to begin with. It's just the opportunity. Who cares? I really don't mind if
Yeah,
someone can ping. It
pi-
makes no difference. To me.
ping. Yeah, ping everyone you like. I don't care.
I genuinely
The-
don't care.
yeah, it doesn't change my life, brother. Honestly, ping everyone for all I care.
I mean, if you are you referring to an avatar? I mean, he quite realistically is God. You just admitted he is God, but under that same argument, you best believe it. Otherwise, you can be condemned in afterlife, brother.
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling. He's just trolling. No,
What the fuck did you say, man?
he's just trolling. He's got the Imam logic on him.
Also, Kit, what the fuck is an avatar theory? What is a theory? I don't know. It's
Avatar,
just
like an avatar of God, like
Like you know the guy with the
no, no, no,
blue
no.
arrow on his
I
head.
know, I know what an avatar is. I know what an avatar is. He's saying there's an avatar theory. What's a theory?
well, you know what a fairy is.
No, no,
Yo,
no,
what?
no,
What,
no, no.
what's your
I
question?
think no, no. He's talking about this guy here. Is that what you're talking about? Avatar.
Yo, what the fuck, man?
That's the only Avatar I ever knew. That's the only Avatar I know. Great show, by the way. Honestly, great show. That's an Avatar, right?
Right, stop trolling, man. Stop trolling. We're having a debate here, not a troll session, buddy.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Guys, I will quickly go take a shower because I've done a workout not long ago. So, just give me like 20 minutes. I'll quickly go take a shower and I'll come back.
I mean, I'm more than happy to
Two seconds.
discuss, but I mean, I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to the Hinduism, but I can answer questions when it comes to Christianity. Oh, I mean, in regards to, I suppose.
Yes, okay. You're right about the fact that an avatar is when a god chooses to come down to earth, but Jesus is not mentioned in our scriptures, so I don't see how he could be an avatar of any god.
I mean, that's not the. Okay, I mean, if you're. I mean, under the concept of avatar, I mean that doesn't necessarily mean that he is God. It's saying that he's like a disciple of God, pretty much. I mean, if you choose the word specifically avatar, the avatar would mean well the concept of
Yeah, Nathan, it's not an avatar. An avatar is an English word. Our word is avatar. That's avatar. It's not avatar. Yo.
all right, brother, all right. Yeah, well, you established he's God. I mean, that's the main belief that Christians would say that gets you into heaven as well as doing the correct thing and following his word. So, I mean, there you go. Avatar. Oh, my bad. I thought you said avatar. No, brother said avatar. The avatars there, not avatar. I mean, literally avatar. I mean, not to call you a bit silly there, good boy, but that was a bit silly. I mean, Jesus is God. But besides the point. Hindu. God. Oh wait. Wait, is Hinduism the? Oh, I'm not very knowledgeable on the Hinduism. Never
Yeah,
mind.
go on. Ask.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, how many? Isn't there many gods in Hinduism?
Yeah, so there's a common misconception that people have spread, which is that there are 33 crore. A crore is basically a million. So there are 330 million gods in Hinduism. That's a misconception. The word is not. Wait, let me type it out. Wait.
I mean, I'm happy to learn. I mean, I'm more than happy to debunk new religions. I mean, I don't have much knowledge on this, but I'd be more than happy to have a discussion. It's got the.
Yeah, so it's not crore, it's koti. So they have mistranslated that. A koti is basically a division of God. Yes, a division of gods. Sorry. Like there are different levels. If you see what I mean,
So
I will
why?
show you the
Question
diagram
for you.
of
So
how
why does
it's
the
depicted.
why does there need to be different levels of God? Why is that necessary? I mean, isn't the whole point of God to be all powerful, all knowledgeable, all loving? I mean that doesn't make sense personally to me. Why does it need to be multiple to identify those traits? It may just be me coming from a clueless
So
background, but that's just sort of my perspective on it.
yeah, of course you're right, but don't you think that's kind of preconceptive of your religion?
Okay, I
Like,
mean
of
that. I mean
course,
that's not
God
what
is meant to be
Chris.
omnipotent. God is meant to be omnipotent.
Okay, I mean firstly, that's not the perspective of Christianity. Christianity believes that there is one God with three distinct beings. Um, just because you have one car, that doesn't mean it doesn't have different attributes. Whether that, well, I won't really choose attributes. Does a car have four doors? Usually. Does a car have four wheels? Does a car have a transmission? Does a car have like X term? Does it have a boot? Does that still mean it's a car? Yes, but there is not three separate gods. It is one God. That's three being
Yeah,
that contribute the
so
same God. Is that the similar
Nathan,
concept at all?
Nathan.
Yeah.
Hinduism is actually monotheistic. We just like there's one God in Christianity and he's in three different entities, which is the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. The same way, there is an energy which is known as nirakar. Nirakar means no shape or no form. So that energy is it forms itself into gods.
Okay.
So Hinduism is monotheistic. Yeah, you can search up on that. I can show you the article. Hold on.
Okay, so that's why I sort of asked. I mean, is it a similar concept when it comes to Hinduism? So, I mean, realistically, there's one god that has 33 or multiple different, I suppose, beings. Is that the same concept, I'm assuming, to Christianity? Because, I mean, I'm not knowledgeable on Hinduism at all, to be honest with you. Hey, good boy.
Just give me a second, man. I'm trying to load a website where
No
I have
worries,
the
baby.
source. Just give me a second. Give me a
Hmm.
second.
It looks like Cat's typing up a storm. Yalla, Habibi. Yalla, yalla, quick, quick. Intro is so unique. Okay, I mean that's not a similar concept at all when it
Listen,
comes
why
to
is it
Christianity.
that I have to?
I mean, if that's your concept of that's is that is that two different perspectives? Jesus. Sanskrit. I was gonna say, do you have a Google Translate on that one, brother? I don't speak. Oh no, it is at the bottom, I think. But Hinduism also believes in the incarnation of God, i.e., the supreme God manifest in different forms, i.e., Krishna, Rama, etc., so as to destroy evil and maintain peace. That doesn't really make sense. For X, Supreme Lord is one, but he manifests in many forms, all of which are considered worshipable. No, there you go. I mean, I'm not knowledgeable, blood. I'm asking questions, man. I've done very little any research on this matter, so I mean, no need to get bloody angry in it, bruv. Well, we'll figure that out, bruv.
Uh, like it's completely your choice, but I would advise you to try to learn a bit more because this is one of the oldest scriptures in the history of mankind.
About Hinduism. Okay, alright. Let me pose an
The
argument. Let me
regular,
pose an argument for you. So, I mean, does your scriptures discuss Jesus Christ, or you know Jesus of Nazareth?
does our scriptures discuss Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
Does our scriptures discuss Jesus Christ?
Mhm. I mean, a lot of religions like to claim Jesus
I don't
Christ.
think. No. We don't do that. We don't do that.
Alright. Anyway, let's discuss the original point. So.
Yeah.
That you brought up with me. So, but Hinduism, all believers in the incarnation of God, i.e., the supreme God manifest in different forms, like Krishna, Rama, etc., as to destroy evil and maintain peace and harmony. For X, is a prolific monotheism. Supreme Lord is one, but he manifests himself in many different forms, which are considered worshipable. Okay, so I mean, I suppose.
So Vaishnavism.
Okay, can I speak? I mean, the concept of Christianity is
Yeah,
that
let
we
me
are
just tell
trying
you
to
that.
pray. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
the
My bad.
concept of Christianity is that we're praying to the Father through the Son, aka Jesus Christ, through the Holy Spirit. That is a simple concept when it comes to Christianity. But I mean, in your description of it, you're praying to 33 separate beings for different outcomes. You're praying. I mean, technically, you're praying to the same person. Well, God, but to 33 different options. I mean, that doesn't particularly make much sense to me. But that's sort of the way you described it. Hold on, let's do a quick Google search. There's him, claim Jesus. Unlike other religions, Hinduism has not established set beliefs and thus no universal or common views of Jesus. However, a lot of Hindus, including religions and political leaders, tend to variously venerate Jesus. So I mean, it seems like it depends on the sect that discusses, that tries to.
Sorry, what?
Well, I'll put my argument, my discussion in chat. I'd like to get you both your separate perspectives, just because you're lagging, good boy. Like your internet's like doggy doo doo at the moment. Hinduism.
Wait, what steps are you referring to of Hinduism?
To give.
You just of Hinduism that claims Jesus. What sect is that? Wait, Nathan.
There you go. There you go. Look
If
at
I'm
chat.
not mistaken, there's a verse that says,
Go on, guys. I'd like you guys to figure that one out in chat. I'd like to see some mental gymnastics. Let's see if you can run around like Well, that's not the case, good boy. I mean, evidently. I mean, not to call you out. I mean,
few messages before. He just said we don't claim Jesus. He just said that.
okay, but he also said he's an avatar or avatar. I mean, he's quite simply claimed Jesus previously. I mean, no need to run around the topic. You specifically haven't, but that doesn't negate the fact that some Hindus do claim Jesus, as previously mentioned, and how
How
Ket
the
does. Twist your words, brother. You called
yo?
him a avatar.
How did you say that? Wait. So I think he meant by the grammatical definition of the word, a form of an entity. So Jesus is a form of the entity, the Almighty God, right? So I think he meant by that definition. I don't know. Ask him.
Habibi, I haven't twisted your words. I mean, you did say you think Jesus Christ and I don't have
Well,
any problem with the Avatar theory. Well, you specifically didn't say you have no problem with it, but you know, here we are.
no, no. What I mean is, when he said that Jesus is not God, that means he used the definition of the word God, which is a form of an entity. So that Jesus is the form of the entity, the God Almighty.
Good boy.
Right?
Can you just type? I can't understand a word you're saying. Your internet keeps dropping, brother. I don't know what you've said. No, don't commit. Don't do what a Muslim would do, man. Okay, I understand what you're referring to, Kat. So you pretty much just studied in a Christian school while being Hindu. That's fair enough. So I mean, what initially I suppose turned you away from
School
Christianity
is
then, Kat?
he was never a Christian.
No, no, I get yes, but he had the opportunity to learn about Christianity and become Christian. So what turned him away? It doesn't necessarily mean that he was Christian and he was turned away. I'm asking the question: why did he learn about Christianity and then turn his back? That's what I'm asking. I'm not saying he was Christian. I never said that. I'm entity, and I think he said Jesus may be an avatar. Jesus is a form of the entity Almighty God. Hence why. Okay, so the God avatar is a form of an entity. I think he said Jesus may be an avatar or something. Jesus is a form of the entity. Okay, I understand what you're referring to.
Of the pressure of family. So they won't let you change the religion that easily unless you want to get disowned or beat up or something. I don't know.
Sorry, good boy. Say that again, brother. I don't
It's
know,
not that
Christian.
easy to change religions.
Here's the thing. I studied in a Christian
My
school.
nigga, are you able to listen to me?
Sorry, I'm genuinely having a struggle hearing you, brother.
Yo, was my voice like this in the time while I was talking to Milen?
Yes.
What the fuck?
No, I mean that's what I was hearing. That's what I was hearing, Cat. I mean, that may not be the case, but that's what I heard. Here's the same thing. I studied in a Christian school, had twice as many Muslim friends, my Christian friends, and at the same time, many Hindu friends, of course. This is what happens when you live in India, not gonna lie. Yes, I was never Christian. They didn't teach us Christianity. Oh, fair enough. I mean, from what you said, I mean, in regards to the prayers, I mean, you was taught a premise of Christianity. You just did morning prayers, and well, that's somewhat Catholicism for you.
Hello?
Yeah, you're right, Milan.
Yeah, I'm back. What's up?
Fair enough.
No, Nathan, please address me as the goat that ate
the
the
Quran.
page of the Quran.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
they
was.
ate the Quran. Please address. No, hold on. Let me change my name. I want to change my name to.
It's almost as if dog ate my homework. The book ate the Quran.
Huh? What was that? Sorry. You cut out there. You cut out there. I couldn't hear you.
I didn't be able to listen to me, bro. Why is nobody listening to me?
No, it's because your internet is dropping out, brother. It's because your internet is dropping out.
Exactly. Why is my internet dropping, bro?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, what? Are you asking about the goat that ate the page in the Quran?
But I have no
Is that what you're
idea what
asking
he's
me?
been saying, to
No,
be honest.
bro. Yo, what the?
Oh, is that not what you're asking me? Sorry, I didn't realize. However, I will show it anyways.
Okay. Um,
Here you go, guys. Goat age, ate. The goat ate a page from the Quran and it's
Milan,
never
stop
been
trying to
found.
hijack the conversation, please, Habibi. We're not here to
Oh,
talk about the Quran.
sorry. Oh, what are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking
I
about?
mean,
Christianity.
no, it's more sort of, well, Ket's. I mean, their opportunity to learn about Christianity and somewhat rejecting that opportunity. I mean, Ket sort of said he was in a like Catholic school, and all he really did was just the morning prayers. Um,
Okay. Okay.
and yeah, I mean the initial conversation with what that they brought up was Hinduism, apart sects of Hinduism claiming Jesus Christ, some not, and my man calling him an avatar of God, even though he was supposed to say avatar, which I'm sure is pretty much the same concept. Um,
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and
So
I mean, I've literally pretty much zero knowledge in this situation, but yeah.
no. Okay. Yeah. I don't really have any.
Um,
I don't really have any knowledge on Hinduism, but Ket just said that he went to Catholicism school. So was you born a Catholic?
no, he's a Hindu, born Hindu. He just went to. It's just what India has, Catholic schools.
Oh, okay. So well, that's weird.
Yo, Nathan, and nobody claims Jesus in our religion.
Okay. Okay. So the Hinduism has no established set of beliefs, basically.
It's not established, but common views. But some sects of Hinduism do claim as an avatar. But
Okay, like Acharya
but
Sadhu and
brother,
Avatar. Avatar. Oh, hello, Kizu. Who is Kizu? Did we speak to Kizu yet?
Yo,
no, he's a Christian, Christian.
Nathan,
Yeah.
Okay.
Nathan, Nathan.
Yo, what's up, good boy? Chill, bro. Chill, Habibi. Chill.
Yo,
S-
so the meaning of Acharya is a teacher. So Jesus was a teacher as he taught
Yeah.
his teachings. And Sadhu is a person who is a pacifist who does not use violence. Jesus does not use violence, hence he's a Sadhu.
Okay, and then why is that avatar there?
I just explained the term avatar.
Yes, and
It,
okay, Habibi, sure. But you're using Muslim logic. I mean, if you want to go under the definition of avatar, a quick Google meaning. So I
brother,
mean,
I'm not using any fallacy here because I'm not claiming him as our own. I'm just saying that the word in Sanskrit has the meaning of this. I'm not saying that just because the meaning of that word corresponds to this, he belongs to our religion. I'm not saying that. That's what Muslims do.
yeah. No, I know. I don't disagree, but some sects of your religion do. That's the argument. I'm not saying that you personally claim that.
Yeah, well, hold on. So it says, yeah, in Hinduism, avatars usually incarnations of Vishnu, who is the protector aspect of Murti. He has appeared through avatars many times for important reasons. The most famous avatar of Vishnu are Rama and Krishna. Hindus believe that there are 10 avatars of Vishnu. Is that right? Is that what you
Yo,
guys believe?
Milan, can you copy paste that and I'll tell you.
What?
Wait, what do you mean? Sorry. No. I'm just
Copy
googling
and
what your beliefs are. Yeah, I'm just googling what your
copy and
beliefs
paste.
are. I have. It's not making any claims. I'm just learning about your religion. That's all I'm doing. I'm not making any claims here.
Just
I'm
so you
literally
know,
just
Millen,
learning what you guys believe.
good boy's like 10 years back. Anytime you speak, I mean, he repeats himself like 6 times. You hear him the first time. He's just got doggy deer
Okay.
internet from India. I think he needs to beg on the street
Kalki.
more and try to get some
Yes.
foreigners to give him some money for better
So,
internet.
Wait, hold on. Wait, so
Milan, yo, Milan, yo, hello. Can you even hear me, bro? What the fuck is going on? Yo, it's easier saying this. It's not easier to type. Yeah, Milan, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother, but then
Hadith.
your voice cuts in and out, and then it goes like it literally cuts in and out,
oh,
and then it lags, and then there's other issues with your internet. It's just I know it's easier to speak, but it's easier for everyone else to understand what you're trying to say is if you type it. Uh, it's okay for you to like speaking, but your internet at the
I think
moment
now
is
mine
for
clears, but
real dog shit.
I think it may be the server lagging, Nathan.
I don't think so. I mean, am I lagging you?
No, no.
Oh, what the
Yeah. I just got cut out, brother.
fuck? Right, that's fine. If you're looking in the voice in the bottom left, it does have voice connected, and mine's all green with literally 15 ms.
No, mine's 320 ms.
It might be the server then. Uh-oh, we're getting DDoSed, bro.
Yeah, the Muslims are DDoSing us. How to do that? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, let me restart.
Yeah. We are looking at the chats, brother. We are looking at the chats. I mean, I have been looking at it, yes. But you're not describing the issue that I brought to your attention. That in the Hindu deity, Vishnu, again human form embodied as an avatar, there's also a other fact that they brought forward where it's either Acharu, Sadhu, or Avatar. So they're saying that Jesus is an avatar, and then I've gave you the definition of avatar, okay, according to your own beliefs. So you're not refuting my argument. You're not brought any points to the contrary. You're just saying it's avatar. I mean, I don't know what achyara means. The previous one was a teacher. That's what brother said, as well as sadhu meaning something else. I don't know. I don't speak your language.
Wait, hold on, what did he say? Did he say Sahih al-Bukhari?
Yes.
Acharya meaning. Oh, Hindu religious teacher. Okay, I see.
Just once again, I had no issue with Acharya or Sadhu. My issue is with him giving the title as Avatar, and then the option of what Avatar means.
Okay, so can you hear me this time? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, so those three terms do not necessarily uh like for example, Muslims say that Jesus was a Muslim. A Muslim means a follower
Oh,
of
never mind.
Is
Islam.
it, is it cutting out?
Muslim means a
Yeah.
person who has submitted his will to God. What?
You're cutting out. Is it cutting out for you, Nathan?
Uh,
No, I'm saying
Good boy. Good
I'm
boy. Check
saying
the
that
chat.
we're
You're
not
cutting out.
using two different meanings. Check what?
Check the chat. I've refingered a message for you. Just check the chat. Like, I understand it's easy to speak, good boy, but at this point, I mean, no one's understanding what you're saying. You're just gonna repeat yourself 10 times.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's good? Well, hold on.
God.
Dawa training manual. Let's have a look if we have anything for Hinduism. Easy. 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 How to persuade a Hindu of the truth of Islam.
is that actually in the Darren manual about Hindus?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dying, dude.
Wait, hold on. Is Cat? Cat, are you here? Cat, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Cat?
Millen,
You can. Oh, like right, Cat. Look at my screen. Look, tell me when you can see my screen. Oh no no, forget his message. Forget his message.
no, don't forget my message. Push. Well, look at you
Can you
taking
see
over
my
the
screen?
conversation again, Millen, you little Jew-rat boy.
Sorry,
Nose
sorry,
has got
sorry.
bigger since you've got that little yarmulke.
Cat, I trying to look at something. Can you see my screen? Yeah, can you see my screen? Tell me if you can see my screen. I just want to show you something funny. Cat, I just want to show, I just want to show you something funny, bro. Let me know you can see my screen. Can you see my screen? Yeah. Cat, do you know that if I was a Muslim, right, this is how I'm supposed to talk to a Hindu. This is their training manual. This is Muslim training manual, right? So let's have a look how it tells me to persuade you to Islam. So, uh, apparently there's scriptures in talk about worshiping one God and is against worshiping idols. Apparently, Bhagavad Gita, all those who do idol worship are all those who worship demigods and materialistic people. Then this guy, Veda, of that God you cannot make any images. And Yaurveda, all those who worship the uncreated things, they are in darkness, and you'll enter more into darkness if you worship the created things. And then it's this Reg Veda, there's only one God, worship him. And that's what the Muslims tell me about you. So is any of those correct? Let me let me know what you think about what. Yeah, I'm just telling you what the Muslims say about your religion. I'm not saying what I'm saying. I'm saying this is what the Muslims say about your religion. Remember, good boy. I know that you explain this. Look, this is dawah training, man. This is what Muslims use. Look, Muslims use this to also speak to Christians and um
Converts.
make nonsense about our beliefs. Look, dawah to Christians, right? This is what they make nonsense about our beliefs, and they lie and they lie. So I want you to tell me if they also lie about your religion and about what you believe in. This is what I want to know. I want to know what do you if you guys believe in this or if what this is saying is nonsense. There you go. I sent it. I sent it. Yeah. But I can't open the page because this is what the Muslims. This is not me. This is the Muslim training manual of what all the Muslims use to speak to different religion, different beliefs to try to convert them to Islam. And this is what the Muslims say about you, about your belief, because they have the same thing for our belief of Christianity, which is a lot of it is just nonsense. It's just nonsense. They completely get everything wrong. So I want to know if that's the same in your case. I'm just intrigued because it's funny to me. Because like I'm talking about the Muslim script. How Muslims have a script is funny to me, and how wrong they get everything about people's beliefs. You know?
Okay, so the Trimurti, which you just said, is basically the Trinity. So you Christians have Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Hindus have a basic Trinity, which is Lord Shiva, Lord Vishnu, and Lord Brahma. So Lord Shiva is the destroyer, Lord Vishnu is the preserver, and Lord Brahma is the creator. So that's the Trimurti, and he's the preserver of the Trimurti. He's the preserver part, if that makes sense.
Millen, wake your ass
Yo,
up, bitch! Someone's trying to speak
bro.
to you. Look in the chat, bro.
Who? What's that? Oh, I am.
Millen, we have people trying to speak to you, brave. Reply,
No, but
brave.
I don't really. No, I get it. So you're saying that. Okay. No, I get it. I completely get what you're saying. So what the Muslims are saying is nonsense, basically. Is that what you're telling me? Get trolling.
That is straight up, man.
The thing is, Muslims take verses out of context to prove Christians wrong, and Christians take verses out of context to prove Muslims wrong.
But no, hold on. But what verses do I take out of context? Because I've not taken a single verse out of context to prove any of them wrong. I've put it all in context for them. They're the ones that either add extra context to lie, or say no, that's not what it actually means. Where I literally get it from the Quran, and I read it in full context. I read the full what's called surah. So surah is a paragraph basically. So I read the full surah when they give it to them. So you can't say that I'm giving it to them to prove them wrong out of context, because I'm giving them everything in context. Yet when they talk to me, they gave me absolute nonsense, which you've seen. You've seen this today and yesterday.
Brother, I wasn't talking about you.
No, but because also when you say like, oh, Christians make use verses out of context in the Quran to prove the Quran wrong. I don't. Everything that I've used, that you've seen me use, is all in context. I would never be intellectually dishonest to a conversation, because if I'm intellectually dishonest, they'll be intellectually dishonest anyway. But if I'm being intellectually dishonest, what good does that give me? I'm just proving myself to be an idiot, and I'm making myself look silly. Why would I want to do that?
So, Milan, I have a question.
Yep.
So, Quran, as per you, is not the like. It should not be like your main job is to disprove Muslims. Okay, I understand that.
Mhm.
And
Well, that's not my main
do
job. My
you
main job
accept?
is to evangelize, to to spread the word of God, and that's my main job. But the reason why I talk about the Quran, the reason why I disprove the Quran, is because the Muslims love to make a lot of false claims about our doctrine, which is where we cannot we can't just sit there and let them make false claims about our doctrine, because some people will buy into that. That is where people like me, like Nathan, like God Logic, like Sam Shamoon come in, where where we destroy their claims, their false claims that they make. That's the reason why I talk about the Quran and Muslims.
Okay, so do you accept that the Bible has been altered by human hands?
What do you mean by altered? Do I believe that it's been physically changed and the message of it has been changed? Is that what you're saying? Do I believe that the message of the Bible has been changed?
Not
Or
specifically the message, but like some verses or some textual.
some textual variants? Yeah, absolutely. There's textual variants. There's textual variants that say the same thing, though. And
No, no,
a
no.
lot of
Has any part of it that has a significance to the entire message been changed?
no, and I can prove that to you from literally the oldest surviving Bible that we have is still what we have today, which is Codex Sinaiticus. And I've proved this to the Muslim, and we can go over this together. Look, hold on, I'll share my screen. You can pull up any verses, and we'll go over it with the oldest Bible we have, which is Codex Sinaiticus, which is Bible from cover to cover. This is written in Greek, by the way, in Greek. I'll be showing it to you in Greek because that's for the new um, for the New Testament. That's what we have. It's in Greek, and here you can see the Greek is translated into English. Yeah, that's Greek. So if you want to tell me any verses from, we'll pull up from the oldest Bible that we have, and then we can also compare that to the newest Bible that we have if you want, and I can prove that to you how it still says the same thing.
Wait, so when Muslims say that the Bible has been altered by human hands, what do they exactly mean?
So
Okay, I'll explain that, to be fair.
okay, so what they like to say is, oh, the Bible has been changed, and why? Why do they say this? The key point is, why do they say this? They say this because their Quran actually affirms our Bible, but because our Bible goes against what they say, they have to say that it's been corrupted. They have to say it's been changed. But yet, when we ask for evidence and they say that it's been corrupted and not preserved, and there used to be basically what they say, there used to be a Bible before this, or there was called what they call the Injil and Torah. So Torah is the Old Testament, Injil the New Testament, or the Gospel, whatever you want to call it. And they said that that's been changed, and we don't have the original of it anymore. But how I've shown you today, since the start that we've been talking, that we still do have exactly what we have today. And then we say, oh, the Bible, when they also like to make, oh, the Bible constantly makes has new variants. Yeah, it has new translation variants, which is translating it into English. So, like for example, let's say King James version, that was Old English, that was Queen Elizabeth's English, and we have the NIV, which is the new translation, which is the
New
modern day
International
English
Version.
that me and you speak today.
Wait,
But
so
it's
how are you
still
so sure that the Codex Sinaiticus is the earliest version of the Bible?
because it's the oldest, because the oldest surviving Bible that we have that's been archaeologically proven. It's from the 4th century.
Yeah, it's the oldest surviving Bible. What about if there was any Bible before that? How do you not know that exists?
Yeah, and we do know that because from the manuscripts, like the manuscripts that I showed you. Look, early manuscripts of the Bible, and I'm showing this for like the 10th time today. Look, see, we have basically not the full Bible. We have the papyruses or the stones, exactly what it was written in, right? But little like bits of it. But Codex Sinaiticus is all of that put together, basically. That's the oldest one that we have. There was different ones before, different Bibles before the Codex Sinaiticus that said the same thing, but the Codex Sinaiticus is the oldest one that we have, basically today. That's what I'm talking
So
about.
you
Still
said that there are
religiously
versions of the
speaking.
Bible before the Codex Sinaiticus.
No, no. What I mean is there was Bibles written, full Bibles written, but they still said the exact same thing. That's what I'm telling you. They still said the
How do
exact
you
same
know they
thing.
say the exact same thing?
From
How
the
do you know that?
papyruses that we have, I'm showing you. Look, from the papyruses that we have, they still affirm. Look, these you can go and see in museums today. These I'm sure you can go and see in museums today. Yeah, all these different manuscripts. There's over 6,000 of them. There's over 6,000 of them, and you can go and see them.
Obviously, the papyruses don't consist of the entire Bible. They are parts of the Bible.
Yeah, but there's over 6,000 of them that make up the entire Bible, especially the New Testament. That make up the entire New Testament. So we have over 6,000 early manuscripts just for the New Testament. 6,000. So that is the most well documented um, and well preserved document in history that we have. We have 12 for Julius Caesar and we have 6,000 for Jesus. Does that not tell you a massive difference.
So you're 100% sure that those 6,000 manuscripts are the 6,000 papyruses are the entire of the Bible, including the Codex and
Yes,
everything.
yes, and the Codex Sinaiticus is what we have today that is still survived, that is still today that we can go and view and see. That's what I'm saying when it's the oldest survived Bible that like we still can go and view today. Also, those Bibles before Codex Sinaiticus, but they've obviously either perished, whatever happened to them, either like the pages got missing, but that's the fully surviving one. That's what I'm saying. But how can we prove that what we have in the Codex Sinaiticus is what we had before, is from the papyruses, from the early church fathers that wrote about the gospel? Because it's not just the papyruses, the bits of papyruses that we have, it's also the early church fathers that wrote about the gospel and made comments on the gospel that align with what we have today. And we have even more of those. If you're going to include those, that's even more than 6,000. That's, I don't know, that's like, I think nearly pretty much like 20,000. That's a lot of evidence of people wrote, the early church fathers, etc., that wrote about this. So and they wrote so much. They wrote so much about the New Testament, about the Bible, that we can pretty much recreate the entire Bible just from their commentary on it to about 96-97% of it, of its entirety. So that's how I know, and that's how I can fact check the Bible if the Bible is actually true. Because I would not go into a religion that I cannot fact check, and um that contradicts itself with something, or it contradicts belief, or contradicts history. I don't do that. We do deep, like I want to do deep research, and that's what we do. So and yeah, you can literally have a look at this. And how do we know that the Bible's preserved, right? This is a good question. This is also a good. Hold on, I've got a really good video on this actually. If you don't mind me sharing it with you. Because Muslims love to make the claim, yet they can't back it up. Because if they say the Bible's been changed, wouldn't you want to see this changed Bible that they're talking about? Do you know what I mean? Because if you're going to make a claim that the Bible's been changed, you best prove that it's been changed. Because I can prove that it hasn't been changed. This is the difference. And I'll show you. Look, hold on. This is actually a really good video that I've found today. So there you go. This is how when we talk about the preservation of the Bible, this is what we talk about. Oh, hold on, let this woman be quiet.
Massive scope for functionality and
under the assumption that the Bible was passed down. Many people are under the assumption that the Bible was passed down in a process that resembles the telephone game. You may recall from your childhood that the telephone game is a game where you tell something to the person sitting next to you, and they in turn do the same thing, until the message comes full circle, one person at a time. Usually by the end of the game, the message inevitably changes from its original form. The distinctive characteristics of the telephone game are 1. A single line of transmission, in other words, only one person at a time, and 2. A line of transmission that is purely linear, in other words, nobody can go back to a prior person to confirm whether the message they've heard is correct. This is what makes the game fun, and often results in the humorous distortion of the original message. Under this assumption in regards to how the Bible got to us, many people appeal to this understanding of biblical transmission to suggest that the Bible in its current form, or at any other given point in its history, has most likely fallen victim to corruption, such that we cannot possibly know what it originally said. The truth, however, is that the process of how the Bible was passed down through time looks almost nothing like the telephone game. The differences can be summed up in 2 points. 1. The Bible had multiple parallel lines of transmission. And 2. The Bible's transmission was often nonlinear. Contrast these 2 truths with the premises of the telephone game. Those who assert that the Bible is untrustworthy because of how it was supposed.
Can you see what I've sent in chat?
Huh? What?
Check the chat.
Okay, so what do you mean? Okay, so hold on. So what did you put in here?
Absolutely nobody. I'd like
What do you want me to explain? Sorry. What's a contradiction that you've seen?
Supercharge
Yeah,
your
just explain
business
Rusty,
with
because
the all-new
Bro,
Shopify
you're
point of
cutting
sale,
out.
the
You're
all-in-one
cutting out.
POS
You're cutting out.
solution built on the world's most
You're cutting out.
powerful commerce platform. Whether you have one location or 1,000, Shopify's point of sale can help you elevate your e-commerce strategy, streamline operations, and increase sales. So get your business ready for the
what the true meaning of عربا
Okay, so what? So what you want me
أترابا.
to explain these verses? Hold on, let me pull them up on my. Oh, wait, you just deleted something, bro. You just deleted something. How can I see something when you deleted something? Contradiction,
Don't be a
contradiction.
Muslim.
So
Don't be a Muslim.
you just deleted something, bro. Put it back on. You said
In
Peter
chapter
something. I'm
56,
trying to pull it
ayah
up.
37 is, especially the word عربا. Allah is calling
Don't
Muslim
delete,
women
bro.
عربا in Jannah. What is the
Hold on,
meaning
2 seconds.
of عربا?
So let me
So,
have a look.
what
What are you
did
talking
Allah
about?
call
So
the queens of
you mentioned,
Jannah?
was it Matthew
عربا أترابا, the Muslim women,
19:26?
when they go to Jannah. What did Allah call them? What did Allah call your mothers, your daughters, and sisters in Jannah? Ya Muslimin. Let us see. So this is the ayah, chapter 56, ayah 37. عربا أترابا. عربا أترابا. So I went to As-Suyuti, his book, Jalaluddin As-Suyuti, to show you what the meaning was last time. And I provided my own English translation. And immediately Muslims started to call me a liar and deceiver, as I mentioned. Here is the
No,
book
bro, you just deleting
of
stuff. Hold on. Wait, one thing
Al-Imam
at a time. So you mentioned Matthew
Al-Hafiz
19:26, yeah?
Jalaluddin As-Suyuti.
There's Matthew
تأليف
19:26 explanation to you.
Al-Imam
What else did you mention? What else
Al-Hafiz
did you mention?
Jalaluddin As-Suyuti.
Judges
So
119.
Suyuti's book,
Where's the contradiction between Matthew
in his book
19:26
شقائق
and
الأطراج في رقائق
Jude's
الغنج.
Judges sorry
In his book
119?
on page 69, as we mentioned last time, we can find the following. Here is the ayah again. عربا أترابا, chapter 56, ayah 37 of the Quran, crystal clear in front of you. And here what the meaning is of عربا. Here is the meaning of عربا. أطبق المفسرون وأهل اللغة على أن العرب جمع عرب أو عربة أو عرب وإنها القحبة. وإنها القحبة. So the meaning of عرب or عربا is القحبة, the whore. I truly did not want to use this Arabic filthy word, this filthy word in Arabic, but you Muslims forced me to show you what the Muslim women will be called in Jannah. Your mothers, your sisters and daughters will be called whores in Jannah. A whore. Now Muslim ladies who are listening and watching, your are called a whore in the Jannah of Allah, in the paradise of Allah, by Allah Himself. Because remember, Allah, in the paradise of Allah, by Allah Himself. Because remember, the Quran is the speech of Allah. He's calling you uruban atraba. Do you have some self-dignity? Do you have some self-respect to accept that about yourself, being called a whore, al-qahba, by Allah Himself and His Prophet? Do you have some dignity to accept that your... Do you have about some despair? You Jannah little by Allah Himself birth? Do you have some dignity to 9 months in her womb, to mother who gave birth to you, who carried some dignity? To accept that your mother who gave birth to you, who carried you 9 months in her womb, to be called a whore? Ya Muslimin? Do you have some dignity to stay one split second in this evil, perverted, disgusting cult of Muhammad, to be called like that? Ladies, wake up, please. Let me play a short video clip from another Arabic speaker who's going to read the same book and confirm what I just said in the Arabic.
نخش بقى على تفسير نص قرآني جميل جدا بقى في كتاب شقائق. احنا نكبر كده. شقائق الأترج في رقائق الغنج للإمام الحافظ جلال الدين السيوطي، تحقيق وتعليق الدكتور محمد سيد رفاعي، طبع دار الكتاب العربي دمشق. أهو كتاب تاني مرة تانية. متردد والله، معلش بقى، سامحوني بقى. في صفحة 69 بيقول إيه؟ 69 بيقول إيه؟ قال تعالى في صفة نساء أهل الجنة: إنا أنشأناهن إنشاء فجعلناهن أبكارا عربا أترابا. الواقع 35 37. بصوا بيقول إيه بقى؟ الكلام مش هتلاقوه على مواقع. خدوا بقى الزبد بقى. أطبق المفسرون وأهل اللغة. شوف ما يجيش واحد مسلم يتمضرط يقول لك أطبق المفسرون وأهل اللغة على أن العرب أنا آسف في اللفظ يعني. أطبق المفسرون وأهل اللغة على
Any Muslim woman, do you accept that about yourself? Do you have any honor, self-respect, or dignity to accept that about you, to be called a whore, what the true meaning of, especially the word Jannah? Did Allah call the queen?
Yeah, I'm just doing my own research on things. Yo, what's good, man?
Yo, did you get hadith or something? Where you go?
No, I'm just learning about how Muhammad and Allah calling every woman in their religion whores. Literally, it's in the Quran. Yeah. So I mean, surely any self-respecting woman, would. It's from that Abdullah Stay Mad guy, bro. Bro's a straight up legend.
It's who?
You know that Abdullah Stay Mad guy, the without lies Islam dies guy.
Oh yeah.
Full stutter. You know what? The more that I mean, like read the Quran, it is evidently fucking retarded.
Piss.
Like no,
Piss, bro.
genuinely. Hold on,
Piss.
let me show you a verse in order. A fitting reward. Well, I'll start from here. A fitting reward, for they never expected any reckoning and totally rejected our signs, and we have everything recorded precisely. So the deniers will be told, taste the punishment, for all you will get us is more torment. Indeed, the righteous will have salvation, gardens, vineyards. So somehow it's went from salvation to gardens, vineyards. So I'm assuming there's gardens and vineyards in salvation, and full blossom maidens of equal age. So it's went from gardens and vineyards to women to have sex with. Like what?
Typical
Like,
Muslims.
I mean, it doesn't really. I mean, even in the Arabic, the actual translation for it, it doesn't actually say women of equal age. It says well-matched and splendid companions. I'm not sure if that's
Yep.
actually what the Google definition means, but here we are. Talk a language there, fitting award, give you and the Lord of heavens, earth, everything between the most compassionate. Speak to him on the day of the Holy Spirit, and the angels will splend. But what the it's just pure illiteracy, it's just fucking retarded, man. I can't do that, that's blasphemy. My Lord and Saviour, Muhammad, peace be upon his grave. Have you uploaded your shit to TikTok or no?
Huh?
Have you uploaded your stuff to TikTok?
No, we'll do.
Alright. 7833.
If you're a web designer,
Fucking ads.
Queens of Joe to Jonas. So this is the ayah, chapter 56, ayah 37.
56, chapter 37.
Yo.
Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, so
so duty as so 6 years and here what this filthy word in Arabic.
have you considered what you ejaculate?
Arabic, but called course in Jannah.
37 now. Right, anyway, I'm gonna go bath, mate, and I'll be back.
What, you lying?
Is there anyone to debate? Yeah, I know.
Are you committing tequila?
Wait, I
Tequila?
haven't
You committing tequila? You committing tequila? What kind of tequila you having?
Right. Anyway, I was streaming. Oh wait, I've got people viewing at the moment. Well, that sucks because I'm literally going off. I mean, have you got anyone to debate in the chat now?
No, wait, are you actually fully going off tonight then?
Well, yeah, more than likely I'm gonna go bed and go bed.
Oh.
Even Aisha was scared. Said to Mohammed. Ah, even Aisha is skeptical. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty much. I mean, we don't have anyone else to debate. No Muslims are.
Oh no, yeah, it's Simi. No, Simi. It's Simmer from our
Oh,
She just joined.
is it the
Simi, yeah,
the convert?
yeah.
Ah. Oh, we got.
Hello?
Oh, goodbye's back. Never mind. I'll leave you guys to it then.
Okay, wait. Are you coming back after? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. Good boy. You fixed your internet yet? Come on, mate.
Dylan, act good boy in the chat. Tell him to come back.
Oh. King Orc, Stephen, hello, why? Muslim, Nathan, we got a Muslim. We got a Muslim.
Nice.
We've got a Muslim.
Got it, grab
Hello, Muslim guy. Are you... Do you hear me? Are you speaking? Are you on voice chat? Like, hello? Hello?
I think they're figuring out how to use their microphones. Modern technology doesn't sit right with Muslims, man. They like to go back to fighting with camels and brooms and sticks, mate. Hence why they like to say that the women are equivalent to camels, or prior to camel to be more precise. What do you reckon on that? What's your opinion? Can we get a verdict from a Christian? No?
That's right. Muhammad will teach him how to use. No, you know what? The Quran will teach him, because the Quran says it's a. The Quran says it's a detailed explanation of everything. The Quran will teach him how to use a microphone.
It is. Hey. Hold on. Has he got? Is there an issue with his permissions here? Because I mean,
I don't know. He's not muted. Put it in chat if you can actually speak, King Orc, or you just like, or what you're doing. Are you just here to spectate, or what you're here to do, bro? What are you here to debate? Because it says you're a Muslim, so I'm assuming you're here to debate.
Hey, Simi.
So, yeah, that's Simi. Simi, hello, Simi. You're right. Let's see what he says. See if this King Orc guy wants to debate. So, Simi, this King Orc guy just joined. So, he says he's a Muslim. So, says push to talk, but I'm from mobile. Push to talk.
There's no push to talk required permission. You have the opportunity to speak. If you go into your settings, you need to turn off push to talk and turn it on voice. So when you speak, it actually does it itself.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't know how to do that, to be honest with you. I don't really. Oh yeah, if you go into voice and video settings, just change it to voice activity, not push to talk.
Yep. There you go, mate. Oh, it's not letting Simi talk either. She just said. Did you hear about the settings? Hold on, let's help Simi. Are you on the computer? Oh, hello. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm just trying to help my friend. She's just trying to sort it. 2 seconds. Nathan, we might to have a look into this of why it's doing that.
No, it's because people are connecting on the mobile. It's literally a default setting. That's
okay. So
you have to choose. Yeah, guys, you have to choose push to talk on the settings. Or actually to speak.
Perfect. Yeah. So Simi, if you go into your settings on your Discord app, and there should be a
voice and video option.
A bit where it says voice and video option, and if you change that to voice activity instead of push to talk, that should then let you speak. There you go. Perfect. Can you hear us? It says your microphone's no longer muted.
Siri, give us some confirmation. Hello.
We can't hear you. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we can hear you. Perfect. Right. So just to give you a little bit of a backstory, and obviously then just me, you, and obviously Nathan can just have a chat after. But this King Orc guy came, so I'm guessing. Is there something you want to talk about, King Orc? Is there something because you're Muslim, right?
Bro, no, I'm not Muslim. I don't know
Oh
what you're
well, wait.
talking about.
Why
You
do
said that earlier.
why do you have the
Yeah,
Muslim
yeah.
tag? Oh, it's got Muslim and Christian for some reason.
Okay, are you a Christian?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Orthodox.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Okay.
Did you give
Okay.
yourself the Muslim tag to have a spy on what the Muslims are saying or something? I'm a bit confused on that.
I don't know how that happened.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
He
So,
literally
you see the
just joined,
tags?
so he gave it to reaction rolls.
yeah. Let's. Well, we wanted to because we have a guy coming tomorrow, and that's gonna talk to us about the Trinity in the Old Testament. And I don't know if you guys want to talk about. I don't know if you guys do Bible studies or what is that you guys do? What is it that you guys want to talk about? Because we just try to spread the word of God, try to show everyone about the word of God. So if you guys want to obviously chat about that, I'd be more than happy to. Simi, I know that you just messaged me because obviously it's me that you've been speaking with on Instagram.
Yeah, I was confused.
Yeah. So there's two of us. The guy that's called Imam Logic, he also runs the Instagram with me, but it was me that was speaking with you. That all that time that we were speaking, it was myself,
You
Millen.
mean at the
Yeah,
beginning, right?
yeah. Since the beginning. Yeah. This is myself, Millen. Yeah.
Who was talking to me? Today or like before?
No. So since you messaged me, since you also messaged our page, it was myself that's obviously that we've been having conversations with. It wasn't
Okay.
Nathan. So the other guy's called Nathan. I'm Millen.
Yeah. So what Millen's saying is he's been speaking with you. I've not messaged you at all. It's Millen, but I know your story and what you've discussed. I have read the messages.
Yeah, just don't obviously mention it because she doesn't want that mentioned.
That's
So yeah, that's fine. Right.
That's for my own safety
Yeah.
because if I get caught, I could actually get killed. So it's not that safe.
I know how Muslims conduct themselves. It's fine.
Yeah. We don't want to obviously put you in any danger. So that's why we won't discuss anything that you don't want us to discuss. So what is that you guys did want to discuss, Simi? Because I know you mentioned you want to talk about obviously getting to know Christ. You want to talk about the Bible, etc. So what did you want to talk about? Do you
Well,
want? Yeah, you go. Sorry.
I'm just awkward. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's fine. Honestly, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. Just say
Well,
how you feel. Say what you want to say. Like no one's gonna judge you here.
okay, so I'm still new to it. I'm still scared, obviously. It's been like 4 months or 5 now, and I got
Yeah.
baptized last month. And it's just been like really difficult for me. Like, for example, after my baptism, I would sin and stuff, and I would feel like garbage about it. And like one day, I just like bursted out crying to my priest, and he's like, "You feeling like this is not normal," because I was very upset about every little thing that I did. So like
Yeah.
every time I go to church, I would feel embarrassed to stand in front of the altar and in front of Christ. So the priest told me it's like a war with Satan, and this is
Yeah.
what he does. He scares people and makes them like he know that I'm a believer in Christ, or he wants to deal with me a little bit differently. Well,
Yeah.
I would see a lot of nightmares of me getting killed because, you know, I'm a Christian now. And I would just get a lot of nightmares, and I would kind of have doubts, which I know it's a sin, but I just hope that Jesus understands. I'm still new and I'm still scared, and I just don't know what to do. Like every time I sin, I go to confession. It feels like basically it's a cycle where I feel like garbage after every single time I sin, and I go to the priest. I don't know how to explain it, but I hope that you kind of understand me in some way. So
Yeah. So
Can I ask you
you're
something? Tassimi,
Mm-hmm.
so you said you feel bad after you commit a sin, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that you're gonna sin before you sin, or you sin unwillingly?
It's sometimes both.
Yeah, but obviously because of your situation, Christ understands your current situation, where what you're going through, obviously where you live, what situation, what personal circumstances you're in. And have you read Romans 5 to 8?
I'm still like
Yes.
reading, so
So Romans 5 to 8 states, "But God demonstrates His own love for us in this: while we were still sinners, Christ died for us." So even though you're still sinning and you still commit sin, no matter what, Christ will still love you, and that's what the Bible talks about. So that's
you
like more
see,
closer to your situation.
um, it just you see, like I was living 19 years in a different path, and how can I say it? Over there, God would like punish you for sinning, or if you're staying away from Him,
Yep.
He would punish you and He would make your life miserable, right? But over here, I think there's like a verse in Revelation where it says that God is basically waiting for us, like He's knocking on the door, waiting for us to invite Him over dinner. It means that God would still be there for us even if we're far from Him. See, like I was born into like a different belief or like a different kind of love for God. Over
Yep.
there, I was mostly scared of Him. I was not really feeling that love for Him. Like, for example, praying. I did pray the 5 prayers, but I didn't feel any like change in me as a person. I just did
Yep.
it because I had to did it, like to do it, and like yeah, I do it out of love. Over there, it was mostly out of fear. Here, just of course, like yeah, I fear God, but it's like let's say you're upsetting your dad and you don't want your dad to be upset. That's how I feel God is. He's like a dad to me,
Yeah,
at
because he's a
least.
he's a heavenly Father,
Yeah,
and that's what the Bible
yeah.
talks about. Yeah, exactly.
But
You're right. Yeah.
the priest, and like there's like one lady that I told me, like she knows about my situation. She was like, you need to change your mindset because you're not in that path anymore. You're with Christ now, and God doesn't think that way. So it's just like sometimes when I do something, oh no, that's a sin, whatever. Like I don't know how to explain it to you because you were never a Muslim, so but
Yep.
it's like very much different. Like I can actually love God. Over there, I just didn't really love God that much. I was mostly scared of Him.
Fear. Yeah, and that's the difference, isn't it? But um, even if you have a look at, like, because obviously you quoted the Revelation 3:20, I believe, um, where it talks about that Jesus knocks on your door, and then there's so much more that obviously appeals to your situation, even like 1 John 4:9 to 11, where um obviously it talks about where I'll quote the verse for you. "This is how God showed us His love among us. He sent His one and only Son into the world that we might live through Him. This is love, not that we loved God, but that He loved us and sent His Son as an atoning sacrifice for our sins. Dear friends, since God so loved us, we also ought to love one another." So that's the difference between obviously your belief before and your belief now, and I think that's where you're also sort of struggling, because I don't think in Islam it teaches you to love one another, does it?
No, it's
That's not something.
another night.
Yeah. So that's and to be fair, with your situation, and obviously because you still get that, you still you're still in that environment, that is understandable to me of why you would still be feeling the way that you are feeling, because there, I'm guessing obviously you still have to, because of your parents, you still have to obviously attend the mosque,
Yeah.
etc. Yeah, so, and that's why you're probably feeling guilty, and that's why it's probably all coming from, because you feel like that you're sinning against God. But remember what I told you, that God understands your situation. God knows you even if you go to the mosque, because you have to, you pray to God, you say to him that, Lord, you know that this is not the place that I want to be. This is um I pray to you, I don't pray to Allah. You know what obviously what I've talked to you about before, and
Yeah.
um that's so you shouldn't feel guilty, because you're not in a position where you're choosing to go. You're in a position where you're forced to go. That's the difference. So you shouldn't feel bad about what you're being forced to do. So
Also, I have a
that
question.
yep.
Well, the country that I live in is like very, very strict, and they even kill Christians here, like a lot of Christians.
Yes.
So what if one day someone asks me if I'm Christian, and it's like from, I don't know, like there's a lot of spies here. Did you know that apparently there was a guy who was pretending to be a priest for like 15 years,
Yep.
and he ended up, I'm not entirely sure about the story, by the way, but like he ended up like getting killed, like a girl killed or some shit. Like I don't know, that was crazy to me. Like it's in the country where I live in, so I'm kind of worried about that. So my question is, let's say like someone asked me my faith, or like what if I'm threatened or whatever. I know it's a sin, but can I just
Yeah.
tell people that I'm Muslim? I know
I
there's like a verse that says that like um if you're killed for like righteousness sake, whatever, like you go to heaven, but like I don't want to get killed, obviously. It's still scary. I know that I would go to heaven, but I'm just so worried all the time that one day I'll be walking and wait. I think
yeah, well,
my
that
cancer.
of course that is a really obviously tough
Yeah,
question. You don't want to put your life in danger now with the situation that you're in. That's one thing that I would say, um because the Lord knows your heart. At the end of the day, the most important thing is that the Lord knows your heart.
but
And
what I like, yes, how do I say? Would I go to hell if I deny it? Like in my heart, I do believe in him, but you know, I don't want to
so
be
I,
a
I, I
disappointment of the family, and you get what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stories where people, their kids like converted, they would call jihad on them, like ISIS members, to kill their.
yeah.
Like, there's like honor killings and shit. Like, I don't know. Like, my parents are like very religious, so I don't know if they would do that to me or not. But you get the idea. And let's say like day to day basis, there's a lot of like I go to college and most people know from before that I'm a Muslim. And then like let's say I meet new people, I cannot tell them that I'm Christian. Because what if like I invite them over to my house and they see my mom and she's wearing a veil, you get what I mean? And they would
Yeah.
tell other people about my situation. So do you think I would get sins for hiding my identity for my own safety, or because I'm denying it? You get what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, you're that's a tough question. But if we was to look at this historically, Paul denied Christ 3 times, or Peter, sorry, denied Christ 3 times, yet Christ still forgave him. But even Judas, denied Christ, and he betrayed Christ, yet Christ still forgave him. So to answer your question was, will you go to hell? No, because we all sin daily. It's not about when we know that we're sinners. It's about our repentance to the sin, and are we genuinely repenting? That's the question. Are we genuinely repenting, or we saying, "Oh Lord, I'm sorry, I won't do it again," and then um obviously we don't actually mean it, or it's like, oh Lord, I don't want to do this, but I'm forced to do this. Lord, understand my situation. You know what I mean? It's not, you're not coming from a position where you're just denying Christ just for the sake of denying Christ. You're doing it. You're not even denying Christ. How could I put this? You're not putting yourself out there as Christian the um for the sake of being scared for your life, which is understandable. So you're not denying Christ. You're not just going out there saying every day that, oh yeah, I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. Um, so that's the difference. But to say that you should put your life in danger is, I don't think personally that you should be putting your life in danger, because you're not, in my eyes, you're not denying Christ. Um, you don't want to put your life in danger, and promoting you're not promoting yourself as Christian. That's just the one thing that you're not doing, but you're not denying Christ. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So for me, that's my take on it, and I don't know if any brothers here agree or disagree. Um, I don't think that they would. I don't think that they would disagree. Do you guys disagree? King Orc?
But
Is he
Daily,
here?
Disagree. I don't really disagree, but there is somewhere that it says, "Deny me on earth, and I will deny you in front of my Father."
yeah, exactly. I
Don't know,
heard this verse before, like in a Bible study, and I was like,
yeah,
okay.
I
Yep.
don't remember the verse exactly.
Matthew,
Also, it,
so Matthew 10:33. But whoever denies me, hold on, but whoever disowns me before others, I will disown before my Father in heaven.
yes, that one.
Yeah. So let's have a look at the. Hold on.
Am I cooked?
No,
I
you
really
Hmm?
don't want to go to hell.
you okay? Don't worry, you're good. Hold on. Let's break that verse down.
It's not about, see me, it's not about going to hell, because there is a question that I was asked, and my answer was quite simple. So I was asked if I would still believe the same, even if I knew that there is no hell. And my answer was yes, I would. I don't believe in Lord Jesus to go to heaven. I believe because I want to be with him.
Yeah, exactly. You see the
I've confronted
difference?
I've confronted some Muslims. I'm not afraid or I'm not worried about anything. It's the otherwise. It's the contrary. I'm actually waiting to be separated from this sinful flesh so my spirit can join my Father in heaven and Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior.
Also, where are you from?
Oh, me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not Muslim or Asian. I'm
Yeah,
European.
Are you from? Where you from? Greece?
No, but I was raised in Greece,
Okay, where you from originally? If you don't mind me
Albania,
asking. Oh, Albania.
Albania,
Okay.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So that is another, obviously, mostly it was still a mostly Muslim country, isn't it?
On the surface, but because I visited Albania many times, and trust me, on the surface, not many believers, bro. Everybody eats pork, for example.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Also,
just they're Muslims on the
also,
surface.
oops.
What would you say,
Um,
Sima? Sorry. Oh, can you hear me?
See me?
Simi?
mhm,
Simi? What did you say?
yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was cutting you off.
No, no, you're good. You're good.
I'm saying, you notice the difference? Like in Islam, for a man, okay, when you go to heaven, you have houris. Houris are like basically women in heaven that you can have sex with, and there will be a river of wine. So, my question is, why is it about sex and all of that stuff. It sounds like a human made these stuff up. You get me? Like in Christianity, when you go to heaven, you're with Christ, you're with God. You
Yeah,
notice the difference? Like,
yeah, it's because that's how you know the differences if what is man-made and what is God-made, because Christ tells us to deny ourselves, to deny our worldly pleasure, and to um, not follow um, the world of man, because our world is obviously the kingdom of heaven. That's our, and for you can tell that Islam follows and praises and teaches that we should follow our desires. We should go into our desires, and if we if we do this and if we be good Muslims, then we will have these worldly desires that we desire now, and that's what it promises, and that's where you can tell where falsehood begins.
even in the book, it says if your wife disobeys you, you can just like beat her up,
Yeah.
which doesn't
Discipline
make
her.
sense to me.
Uh,
Yeah, discipline her lightly. Like, is there a right way to beat your wife? And in the hadith, you can see that
No,
Muhammad
it's
used
not.
to beat his wives, and he used to like brutally like beat them. Why is there not a verse where it says if my husband disobeys me, I can just smack the shit out of him? You get me? Like, it's a lot of sexism. Other than that, um, like the man gets 4 wives, why don't I get 4 husbands? There's like a
Because
lot of stuff that doesn't make sense, and a man can have 6 captive, like like war captives that he can sleep with. Why can't I just do the same thing? You can tell it's a man who's insecure who made that stuff up.
yeah, well, you can tell it just from the amount of wives he's had, because how many wives is it permissible in Islam, and how many wives
Or
did Muhammad actually have?
12 or 11.
Yeah, 11 wives he's had. So how could you say, oh yeah, this is all the Muslims have this, but it's okay. Muhammad will have 11.
Hmm.
And
And
guess what?
yeah,
The thing is, when they read the Quran, they don't read what the verses are actually talking about. One of the stories that are like mentioned, where he made his adopted son divorce his wife because he saw her taking a shower while she was being naked. So of course Muhammad, like, he has a very high libido. By the way, it says in hadith that he has the libido of like 30 men.
40
So
men,
of
yeah.
course he couldn't keep it in his pants, so he basically slept with her and like married her, whatever. That's the first story. The second story, where he had a wife called Hafsa, and she was pissed at him because he would constantly sleep with their maid, Miriam the Coptic, and she would like tell him like to not do it, but he would still do it. She almost divorced him, basically. But then he then revealed like a verse that's crazy. Like every time he does something, it must be nice to have Allah in your back pocket. Anyways, so every time he does something, he's like, yeah, I got a revelation. And he said, like, oh, Muhammad, why are you, like, forbidding yourself for what's lawful to you? Like, are you kidding me? This guy couldn't fucking keep it in his pants. And they make him their role model. They know nothing about him, nor about the religion or anything. They just follow blindly.
yep, that's the
Sorry, I talk too much.
no. You're actually, you know what? You're talking very good, and I'm hoping that um people are, because obviously I think Nathan, you're live, aren't you? I'm
Yeah.
hoping that people actually listen in, because a lot of Muslims that and you can check the chat that I've spoke with today. I've spoken with about 6 Muslims today, and a lot of Muslims that we speak to online, they just, and the guy that we actually spoke with yesterday, and I can show you this from the stream yesterday, he admitted that he's blindly following, and that he is just influenced by his friends, and by like what he sees on social media, and like by these stars that are becoming like these so-called Muslims, even though they obviously don't practice their faith, and that's where they get it from, and that's where they don't use their brain
Yeah,
for a lot of it, and you can see that because a lot of them that I spoke with today,
they have
they
no
are so
idea.
happy. Yeah, exactly. They're so happy to attack the Bible, and when I refute their claims and then make a point about the Quran, and say for example, even today I'm still waiting for a guy to send me where Muhammad supposedly split the moon in half. So I'm still waiting for that I've still not got. So they make all these claims when we ask for evidence, they can't provide any evidence, so they just blind. And I even say that to them. So you just blindly follow them like sheep, and then they say, "Well, it's my faith." So, well, what kind of faith is that if you're just going to blindly follow? It's not really a faith; it's a
They're
cult.
just sticking to the religion and not God, is what I noticed.
Yep. Yeah. It's also it's what comes with the religion. It's like the culture that comes with the religion. That's what they're trying to follow. That's what they follow, and that's what they think is like. Well, I think people think it's cool nowadays or something, but yeah, that's what they go along with is the actual culture of the belief. So
It's crazy to me from like what I've seen. A lot of people that were Christians, but they were not really Christians. They would just like convert to Islam. It's like, dude, just read like them. There's like a chapter called Al-Ma'idah. It legit tells you how to kill a non-believer. Tells you to
yep,
cut off their arms, to crucify them. And you know what's so funny to me? They're like, oh no, it's talking about the battlefield. No, it was not on a battlefield. If you look at the tafsir, it was basically, they were like a group of men
yep,
that were very hungry and they had like a stomach disease or whatever. They were like bloated. So that they decided to go to the Prophet and they were like, what can we do? And then that's where he told them to drink camel piss and camel milk and not eat anything else. So that's what they did. And for some reason, like it did help and like the disease went away. And then, of course, Muhammad had like a black slave,
yep,
and so the black slave's name was Yasser. So he was supervising them, and these people were like upset that their prophet didn't give them food or like anything to eat. So what they did was to kill Yasser and then to steal the camels and like flee basically. So when Muhammad he heard about this, he was very angry. So he sent his people to find the 4 or 5 men that like sold the camels and ran away. And then after they took them, they nailed them to the ground, cut off their arms, they gouged their eyes, they cut off their legs. So they were actually believers, and they were they were actually like Muslims, I think. But since they fought, supposedly, I don't know how is this even possible. They said that they fought against Allah. I don't see them like fighting anyone. They just took camels and ran away. So for Muslims to blindly say, "Oh, it's talking about like battlefields," there were no battlefields. They were just a group of men that just wanted to take some camels and run away. You get me? They just have no idea. I thought the same, by the way, before. I was like, oh, maybe it's actually about the battlefield, but it's not. They don't do research and they just make up their own rules, is what I noticed.
Can you give me the surah for that? Because I'd love to show this to this one person that I know. Nathan, I
The
know who you're
the
talking about.
hadith or the
To be fair, Milan,
the
I know which story she's referring to.
yeah.
What
Let me
About
send
the
it to
people
you. It's
drinking the
in
camel
the
piss.
Ma'idah.
Yeah.
how am I spelling that? I'm not an Arabic speaker. You have
Wait,
to remember, Simi.
I'm gonna send it to you. Just wait.
Okay. So I send me on Instagram, yeah. Okay.
Yo, hello.
Hello.
Hi, brother. How you doing? It's been a while.
Oh, hello,
I'm
nice to
doing
see
well.
you. How are you, brother?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, not bad. I'm here. Still.
So,
Still.
what are you talking about? Are you debating something, or is someone Muslim here, or
No,
from
we're
Muslim
just
country?
discussing at the moment, mate.
Yeah, we're just having sort of a general chat about everything about Islam, about Christianity. So we're just having sort of a general discussion. We've not had any.
Oh,
Well, I did have earlier had Muslims that came to debate me, but the debate you can check the debate chat, the debate logs, and
yeah, I saw
um
something.
yeah, they made these weird claims. They can't back up their claims. They're doing circles. So yeah,
Yeah,
but
and
and
I
I'm
sent you the
hoping
verse.
they're gonna be blessed. God bless them.
yeah.
So is someone I heard from the live someone here is from Muslim country or something. I don't know. You were talking about like killing. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we are. We're talking about how it like basically how it tells in Islam that you are basically how to kill the non-believers, and then Simi just showing us evidence of the tafsir. Tafsir is basically the explanation for the surah, which is basically the chapter of the Quran. Is that right? Am I saying that right? Yeah, Simi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So tafsir is basically an explanation of the surahs. And when Muslims
Oh,
claim that no, this is just telling you that you need to that it's talking about battle, it's actually the tafsir shows otherwise. So that's actually really would be really helpful. Did you say
oh,
you sent it me? Yeah. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. I sent
oh,
you the
I knew a
the
verse
screen.
from Quran that said whoever changes religions kill him or something like that.
Yeah.
Sunan, I don't know.
Sahih Bukhari.
And there is a verse that encourage, like God is basically their God, not our God. Yes, it's like encouraging them to fight non-believers.
Hmm.
Let me find the verse and send it to you
Uh,
on Instagram.
I've got the verse where it tells them to either pay jizya or kill. So or they tells them to submit basically. Well, let me get it. Let me get it. I got it. Look, if you have a
Yeah,
look
I
at my
know that one.
screen, yeah, if you have a look at my screen, this is like I have so much here. Um,
And
where
you know
is it?
what's so crazy to me? Like every time I talk to a Muslim about this, they're like, "Oh, why are you mad? It's only like a 2% tax, and it
Oh,
doesn't matter, even if you're paying like half a pound. What kind
There
of
you go.
insecure God would want you to pay money to stay in their land, or if you don't pay, you're getting killed or like banished? Like,
Exactly.
come on,
It's
that
not
doesn't
even.
make sense at all."
It's not even the fact. Imagine being in a Christian country and then you're paying Muslim. Sorry, you're paying Muslim tax for being in a
Yeah.
Christian country. They won't like it very much.
Yeah,
nah,
exactly. Yeah. So next time, say to them, yeah, and this is the what me and Nathan always say to them is, okay, so if it's not that bad, how about you come to a Christian country and you get paid and you have to pay Muslim tax. You have to pay extra Muslim tax. Would you
nah,
be okay with that? Yes or no? And then,
hell nah.
It'd be like it's only a 2% tax. It doesn't matter. You're
Nah.
still paying money, and
Come to
money
Romania and
and
say Jesus is not God. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah. If you look it up, there was a LGBT parade or something like that, and then a I don't know a club or football club owner came with priests and everything and threw holy water. I don't know how to say it in Romanian.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that?
yeah,
It's
yeah, holy water. Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
no, no, no.
I've seen.
Do you know what happened? Like,
Oh no, I don't know what happened but I know there was a church in Romania that's been sort of that they've tried to obviously the painted over etc. And then they're looking into that now. I know about that. So
no, okay, it's for me, it's kind of funny, bro, because that the guy that initiated that is it's so funny. But he's a nice guy and he was cold. But in Romania, if you insult Jesus or something, even atheists would beat you up. I don't know why, but this country is very very
yeah.
loving
Well,
to Jesus.
it's not even the fact that you if you say something and you don't know about it, no one's gonna try to obviously kill you like they would in Islam. If
Mm,
you say something you want to learn, and then that's fine. But obviously, if you're just out there purely disrespecting, then obviously that's a completely separate issue, then, isn't it? But yeah, I wanted to obviously show you this. So they talk about, obviously when they talk about jizya, they talk about dimitude, don't they? I don't know if you know what being a dhimmi is, Timmy. You know what being a dhimmi is, yeah? As does everyone else know what being a dhimmi is? So when Muslims tell you what so dhimitude is basically how non-Muslims, minorities, are treated under Sharia law, or under the Islamic rule. So dhimmis, just to put it in perspective, you're not allowed to carry a Bible. You have to wear special clothing to define yourself that you're not a Muslim. You cannot have high government positions. You cannot, Sam will be able to help me out here. You can't marry Muslim women. You can't, but Muslim men can marry Christian women, but Christian men can't marry Muslim women. You can't practice your faith in public. You can't preach your faith in public, and you are basically a second-class citizen to a Muslim. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because if you carry a Bible, do you know what happens to you? You get your hands cut off carrying the Bible.
Who lives in a Muslim country?
We've got one person here that lives in a Muslim country. I don't know if they want to reveal themselves.
Because I want to ask them if.
So, where are you guys from?
I'm from Romania.
I'm from Russia, but I live in the UK.
I'm from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, Nathan's from United Kingdom. Nathan's from United Kingdom. Me and Nathan actually know each other in real life.
Okay.
We know each other personally. That's why we started this. Because we started this like as our own sort of thing to promote Christianity. That's where we get it from.
Did you
that's
go?
Nice.
You said you were going debating people
Yes.
I don't know.
In
Did
London,
you go?
yeah. So yeah. So me and Nathan actually went. I don't know if you heard about Speakers Corner, any of you. We went live to like actually physically there in person to debate Muslims in London. So that was that was fun. And they were getting very aggressive to this one Christian woman that they always do, and yeah.
They always do get aggressive.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I can show you some videos from Speakers Corner where we went to if you want, but it was definitely I think me and Nathan when we definitely made a lot of Muslims think about their faith. Well, what would you say, Nathan? Or some Muslims at least.
I mean, yeah, there was one Muslim, well, no, it was about two really, that was trying to have a discussion. There was also that guy who believed in every religion. I forgot his name.
Yeah, that was weird. There's a guy, right? There was a guy at the Speaker's Corner who says he believes in every religion. He like in every Abrahamic religion. So he says he believes in Judaism, he believes in Christianity, and he believes in Islam all together. So I don't know what kind of mental gymnastics he's doing there, but
that doesn't work.
exactly. So I was like, what? How do you like contemplate this? How like where does this make sense to you in your head? And then he tried to explain. It didn't make any sense to me, honestly. He was just And we didn't get a video of it.
He doesn't have a clue. There's a video.
Yeah, of course. We took loads of videos. We took our cameras, but hold on. Let me see if we can get my camera. 2 seconds. Hold on.
Oh man, that would be awesome to watch.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can get my camera here. Where's my camera? I think it's upstairs actually. What I'll do is I'll once I get my camera, because I need to upload it because it's on my GoPro, because I recorded it on my GoPro. So I'll send it you guys. But we had loads. We filmed about what 5-6 hours footage, I think. So we do have some footage of it, but there was one couple that actually I think we're on someone else's video talking to them. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. 2 seconds. And basically what they said to us is that they don't what was the hadith? Oh yeah, we told them the hadith that even in Islam, they believe that Jesus Christ will come back to judge mankind, and they kept
In
telling
the
us,
Quran it says that.
yeah, exactly, and yeah, sorry, in the Quran, yeah, and they kept telling us, why are you gonna show me something that's not in the Quran, and you're lying? That's what they were telling me, and I said, I pulled it on my phone, pulled it out on my phone, and said, look, listen, it's here, I'm showing it to you, and so you can read it in Arabic. They were like, oh, we don't speak Arabic, we speak Pashto. I was like, oh, I'm guessing you
Yeah,
guys are from
even
Afghanistan
if
then.
they read it, they will twist it.
Exactly, and
Of
that's what they
course they
tried to
do.
do.
They're
Or
like,
they'll say it's the wrong Quran or something like that. That guy, the last
no,
guy
they'll be
said
like,
it's the wrong
he's
side or
just
something.
ruling. He's just ruling. He's not really judging, is what I heard.
Yeah, so
No,
how yeah, can you explain to me how does that work in the Muslim? Because I always try to understand this, right, from the because when Muslims say, oh yeah, he's not actually coming to judge mankind, but it says that he's judging mankind. So what does it like? It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what mental gymnastics are they doing? I don't understand.
They're saying like, oh, just like Muhammad, he was a ruler. Jesus is like judging us, but like ruling us. It doesn't make any sense to me either. And why don't they have this question to themselves? Why is Jesus the only one that was born from a virgin? Why is Jesus, not Muhammad, coming to judge mankind? And why is Jesus in the Quran, like from the prophets who brought dead to life and healed people? Why did Muhammad not get these special treatments? The way Muhammad died, yeah, Muhammad, was he got poisoned by a
Yeah.
Jewish woman. Why did God not save him? Why did God save Jesus according to the Quran? Why, like, Jesus
Yeah,
had this special treatment?
I was gonna ask Simi. I mean, do you know about the context where Muhammad literally, during the way he died, he literally called himself a false prophet? Are you aware of that?
I
oh,
don't know that.
that's a really good topic. Yeah, come on, Nathan, pull that out, pull that out.
Yeah,
Everyone
pull it
look
up.
at Nathan's screen. That's a fantastic topic.
Right then.
Come on.
We'll rip up the Bible.
really?
Genuinely, he calls himself a false prophet.
Yeah, so he
So,
doesn't say directly, I'm a false prophet. So basically, yeah,
right.
pull out the verses,
Right.
Mitcha. Yeah.
So, tell
'Cause
me if you can see my screen.
yeah, I can see your screen. I can see your screen. It's Imam Logic screen. I'll turn mine off to make it easy.
So, I mean, as you
Also,
mentioned in regards to how he died due to being poisoned at Khaybar. So, I mean, we'll go through that verse. I mean, it's irrelevant what the Jews say, but you can keep it as context if you care enough. But it's realistically irrelevant of what they say. So, Sahih al-Bukhari 3169, when Khyber was conquered, a roasted poisoned sheep was presented to the Prophet as a gift by the Jews. The Prophet ordered, let all the Jews who have been here be assembled before me. The Jews were collected, and the Prophet said to them, I am going to ask you a question. Will you tell the truth? They said yes. The Prophet asked, Who is your father? They replied, so and so. He said, you have told a lie, your father is so and so. They said, yes, you are right. He said, will you now tell the truth if I ask you about something? They replied, yes, Abu al-Kasib, and if we should tell a lie, you can realize our lie as you have done regarding our father. On that he asked, who are the people of the hell fire? They said, we shall remain in the hell fire for a short period, and after you shall replace us. The Prophet said, you will be cursed and humiliated in it. By Allah, we shall never replace you in it. Then asked, will you now tell the truth if you have if I ask you a question? They said, yes, Al-Kasib, you should Yes, Al-Kasib. He asked, have you poisoned the sheep? They said, yes. He asked, what made you do so? They said, we wanted to know if you are a liar, in which case we would get rid of you. So if you are a false prophet, you'd die. And if you are a prophet, then the poison would not harm you. Again, it's irrelevant of what the Jews say. But again, that's just further context if they care to listen, but most Muslims really don't. So in Quran 69:44-46, had the messenger made up something in our name, so in Allah's name, we would have certainly seized him by his right hand and severed his aorta. So let's have a look at what an aorta is. It is the life vein, which is pretty deep inside of somebody. And if you was to go start cutting, you'd have to dig pretty deep. So we've established, so if Mr. Muhammad was a false prophet and lying about Allah, we would seize him by his right hand, so using their power, and then cut his right vein. In
Yeah, hold on.
verse,
And hold on, just to touch up on that quickly. Sorry, Nathan, to interrupt. Just to touch up on that, because one Muslim tries to tell us that they will literally seize him, that Allah will literally seize him and sever his aorta. Well, can Allah seize anyone by the right hand? Like, can Allah physically seize anyone? No. So that's speaking metaphorically. So he said, oh yeah, that verse is that bit's metaphorically, but the verse where we cut his aorta is literal. So how could you literally the same verse? How could half of it you interpret metaphorically and the other physically? So we know that this is talking metaphorically because Allah can't physically seize anyone by his right hand. So that's just a little bit of a context there. If anyone questions.
yeah, and then
So,
sorry.
sorry, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah.
I was saying, if we continue reading more about the incident, he still like had a little bit of poison that he consumed. That's why he ended up dying like a year or two later. So even during that time, people couldn't really believe like the prophet. Like they didn't really consider him that much of a prophet because, according to him, Angel Gabriel prayed for him, and still the prayers were not answered. Aisha prayed for him. He was not getting any better, and he prayed for himself, and nothing happened. So that's when like the people became skeptical of Muhammad. They were saying, why did he not get any sign from God, like that the food was poisoned? So that's one of the stories where
Is that
people would
hadith by
kind
any
of.
chance?
I
Is that
think
hadith?
so. I'm not entirely sure. It's either from a book or a hadith.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. That's fine.
But I can send you the video where it talks about this.
Yeah, of course.
It was like
yes, please. Is it English? Or is it Arabic?
no English. It's
English,
English.
yeah, perfect. Yeah. See if you can send it me. But just a quick one. Do you speak Arabic?
Yeah.
You do. Okay. I wanted to ask. Okay. Yeah, is it right if I call you Chloe? Yeah. Is that all right? Would that be better? Yeah. Okay. So if I just want to ask this because Muslims tell me a lot of like different stuff. So, and I'll show you a video for reference where I get this from. So Muslims, when they pray, when they do the, is it salah or salat?
Yeah,
Salat.
Salah, yeah.
Yeah. They actually pray to Muhammad directly to stop the prayer. They address him. They don't say peace be upon you, but they address him directly because they say, I don't want to butcher this, but they say assalamu alayka, not assalamu alaykum. I think that's the difference, where you actually address him and you don't say peace be upon him. You're just addressing him directly. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, oh yeah, I was saying they mention both Muhammad and Abraham. Like they say, like they ask for their blessings and they pray for them. I think, yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. So hold on, and I'll show you where I get. But Nathan, just carry on just to finish because obviously we don't want to sort of into digest. So if you could just finish Nathan your point, and then I'll bring up because it was just something that's really interesting that popped up because the other Muslim was lying about it that I was speaking with earlier, right? He was lying to me about. So I want to get your take on this to see obviously what you would think if that's okay. But let Nathan finish and then obviously we'll carry it. If that's all right.
Yes, I mean in Sahih al-Bukhari 4428, this is where Muhammad is speaking directly to Aisha. The Prophet in his ailment in which he died, so the way he died due to the poison, used to say, "O Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Kaiba, and at this time I feel as if my aorta is being cut from the poison." I mean, realistically, if you're being poisoned, you should say, "Oh, my kidney, oh, my throat, oh, my etc." But he is specifically addressing his aorta, in which that's the way he said he was going to die if he was a false prophet. But other than that, he's specifically calling himself a false prophet. It doesn't necessarily mean that he died due to that. I mean, he died due to the poison. But he's telling you specifically he's a false prophet. Because who brought up the Quran? Who's the messenger of the Quran and gave it to the people? Technically, it's Muhammad. So realistically,
So
it's just
that
showing himself as
yeah,
prophet. But
that's
anyhow.
another thing. So did you guys understand that? Yeah, of where we get that he calls himself the false prophet? Because obviously the what Allah reveals to him says that if this is a false, basically if this is a false revelation, that the prophet that revealed this revelation will have his aorta, will seize him by his right hand and will will sever his aorta. And the way Muhammad died, he was saying that it feels like my aorta's being slit from the food that I've eaten at Kaaba. So he doesn't say why would he basically our when we talk about this, so why would he specifically mention the aorta? Because I can show you obviously the Arabic and that says aorta too. It doesn't say my throat, because one guy tried to lie to me and say, oh no, it just says saying my throat. So why would he specifically say my aorta's being slit, not oh my throat's hurting, or when you actually digest poison, you actually feel like suffocation. Why wouldn't you say, oh, I feel like I'm getting suffocated, I feel like my throat's blocked? Why wouldn't he say something along those lines? He said specifically my aorta's being slit, basically, and that's where we get it from.
I heard one like debunk this, which I think it's also BS. Apparently some dude said, oh well, like both words in those like sentences like have different meanings. I still didn't understand that.
I mean,
It doesn't
yeah.
make sense.
So what their variant is they try and misconstrue the aorta for being the life vein and saying it's two separate things. The aorta is by definition the life vein. It's what is the main vessel that pumps blood around your body. It is one and the same. It's just they like to say, okay, well, why does it say in this verse his life vein will be cut, and then why does it say in this verse his aorta is being cut? It is literally the same part. It's just they are trying to play semantics and lie, as usual.
Yeah, look,
exactly.
Look,
He
I
still
will show
did
you the
die
Arabic.
from
Yeah,
like the Jewish lady, so their point still doesn't make it any better, even if it's different words.
yeah. So he did die from the poison, and I will show you the Arabic. I don't know if you can see my screen. Just let me know when you can all see my screen. This is from Quran.com. This is from Al-Haka. This is his translation, right? So if you have a look at the Arabic, then we would have cut off. So we would have this is talking not literally. Even we can even tell from this, from him, the aorta. Even the Arabic says the aorta, and here it says the aorta. I'm not the one that just made this up. So
The fact it's like in the Quran makes it so much crazy. It's like, and they still don't believe.
exactly, and they try to tell me, oh, this is not what the Arabic says. And when I hover over the text, they're like, oh, what did that Muslim say? And they think he's like, oh, and then he just didn't say anything. Basically, that was his whole thing. But I did want to show you something, Clove. That's all right. So this what I was talking about, right? This is the bit I was talking about. So
you pray 5 times a day, right?
Yes, I try.
And your prayers, okay. Now pay attention. I want everyone to listen because I'm going to use some Arabic terms because you know Arabic, and I'm going to translate for them. In your 5 daily prayers, you say tashahhud, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, just I want you to understand. Tashahhud is when they pray and then they make the confession. You know, the shahada. Now, in your tashahhud, 5 times a day, don't you say assalamu alayka? Finish it for me. What do you say? No, start from the part, brother, my brother humanity. Start from the part where you say assalamu alayka. Say it slowly.
Okay. Yeah. Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabiyyu wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay, translate for everyone. What is assalamu alayka?
It means it's a greeting. It's like peace. Peace be upon somebody.
No, it doesn't mean peace be upon somebody. You're speaking to someone directly. And what are you saying? Do I need to translate? I know what it means, but I want you to translate for everyone.
The translation is that peace and blessings, may God to bless and shower his blessings to the Prophet.
No, that's not what you said. See, in front of me, you're twisting it. Assalamu alayka, you're speaking to him. You're saying peace be upon you. You're not saying Allah shower peace and blessing on the Prophet. Are you not speaking to your Prophet by saying Assalamu alayka, peace be upon you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in your prayer, you say to Muhammad, Assalamu alayka ahyu nabihu, right?
Yeah.
Okay, translate now literally. Be honest and translate it literally. I want you to translate it.
May God bless and reward the Prophet Muhammad.
So you did it again. You're lying to me. If you lie to me again, I'm going to block you. Translate accurately.
I cannot, of course, give the word-by-word translation because I actually am
Okay.
not Arab.
All right, okay, then let me help you. I'm not an Arab too, I'm a Syrian, praise Jesus. Assalamu alaikum means, in your prayer, you're saying, peace be upon you, O Prophet, right?
Yeah.
So can I ask you a question? Why are you talking to Muhammad, who's dead and he's buried in Medina? Where are you now? You said UK, right? You're in UK. Hold on, before you go on, you're in UK, right?
So yeah, so just it was. So is that right? Is that what you're saying? Is that right?
Yeah.
That they address they address the Prophet directly
Yes.
in the prayer. Okay. So thank you. That's what I want to know. Just for my next thing, if somebody mentions that to me, I could confidently say, because obviously I'm not an Arabic speaker, so that's something that I could not confidently say. But now that I got backing from multiple sources, I can.
Okay, how can I explain this? Alayka is like directly speaking. Alayk means to you in Arabic. So alayka to you, like I don't know how to explain it, but he's not saying like, oh God, like you get me? Like it's talking to him directly.
Yeah.
Also, wanna know
Yeah.
something crazy, which I found out a few days ago.
Yeah.
You know the Islamic tradition where they pray 5 times a day and they wash themselves, like the ablution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who they got that from?
Who?
The Sabians. One of like Muhammad's wives, her name was Khadija, and her brother and her father, I think, were Sabians, and like Muhammad during that time knew a lot of Sabians. And fun fact, they used to pray 5 times a day, and they used to wash themselves as well. So he stole it from them. And you know, it's
Yeah.
so crazy. That's
Yeah.
when people also like stopped kind of like believing in Muhammad. He said that he went from Medina to Jerusalem and then with his magical flying donkey into the heavens. Like imagine telling that to a person in real life. They would think you're a
Yeah.
delusional person. Anyways, so the reason why they didn't believe him, because traveling from Medina to Jerusalem would take a month to arrive there. So he said that he kept on coming back and forth, like multiple times to reduce the prayer times or whatever. Like at first it was like 50 and then it reduced to 5. So no one believed him because they said, like, how can you go there like multiple times? Because traveling there alone, like once, would take you a month. And people stopped like believing in him. And he got pissed, and then he got a revelation from God, obviously. Must be so
Yeah.
nice to have Allah in your back pocket. Because every single time he would get like a revelation, which is crazy. So he said like, oh, they're like spreading lies about the prophet and stuff like that. And yeah. Another moment where they kind of like stopped believing his bullshit was there was a guy called, I think his name was Ali, and he was like living in Quraysh, and he was like very inspired by the prophet and like his teachings and whatever. And he was a writer, okay? So he decided to visit the prophet and whatever. And the prophet was reciting and he was like writing it down. And the guy suggested like, oh, how about like we do some changes? And like he's like, yeah, that's how God delivered it to me. And that's when the moment the guy left Islam and he went back to Quraysh and told the people, well, if he's a prophet, I can be a prophet as well. And he got pissed and he got threatened to get killed until he accepted Islam again because he was trying to save his head from getting struck. And when he like apologized to the prophet, because I was very angry with him, and he basically made a list to kill people. And it was like 10 people, and the guy who was like the writer was one of them. And he just did it because he was scared, not because he really believed that he was a prophet. But yeah, like I've learned so much about Islam, and I'm very glad that like Jesus is the truth. And when Muhammad died, his body became bloated and it was rotten. And they left him out for 3 days because they thought he would be risen, but he didn't. But yeah, that's what the hadith says, so that's crazy to me.
Yeah. Well, do you also know that you know where Muslims get the prostrating from? Like basically like
Yeah, the Kaaba.
no,
When you
like
pray.
praying like on their knees, like praying like prostrating
Oh yeah,
to God.
from
They,
Jesus.
Orthodox. Yeah, from Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they get it from Christians. Let me see if I can actually get the hadith for this.
Isn't
Nathan,
it
have you
like
got it?
I have it. Do you want me to, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, what's the hadith? What's the hadith? What's the what did you put in chat already?
Yo,
No, I'm doing it now. I'm not...
I have a question. Didn't Jesus pray like that before he was crucified?
Yep. And
Yeah.
and early Christians prayed like that before.
But they don't believe in Jesus being crucified, right?
No, even though it's historical evidence.
So they pray like Jesus before he was crucified, but they don't believe that he was crucified.
No, they don't. But so
No, they
and then
don't.
okay, so they don't believe in the Bible. They don't believe in the Bible. They don't believe Jesus was crucified. When you ask them how do you know what language Jesus spoke with? I say, oh yeah, we know from the Bible. But you just said that you don't believe in the Bible. You don't believe in the reliability of a Bible. So you say, how do you know that where did Jesus live? How he practiced his faith? How do you know that? And say, oh, we know from Josephus. Okay, perfect. If they're going to use Josephus, who was a scholar, a Jewish scholar at the time, who rejected Jesus, he's the one that confirms about Jesus being crucified. So no matter where they go, what they say, it always points to Jesus being crucified. So we have so much historical evidence from Romans, um, from the what's it called, from Jews that rejected him. So from the Canaanites, I think that lived there at the time. Also from the Pharisees, and then obviously from Christ followers about him being crucified, and then for Islam to come 600 years after that and to completely deny it, like where's the logic in that? So
Yeah,
have you put the hadith in, by the way?
It's sad.
It's in the chat. Yeah, it's Sunan Ibn Majah 1853.
Can you just send me the name?
Yeah.
I struggle with
It's in,
Arabic,
literally
Nathan.
just
Come on,
open
brother.
the chat. Open the chat in the
I'm
stream.
Nathan. I'm not a scholar. I don't speak Arabic. When I do quote the Arabic speakers the Arabic to the Muslims, they say, "Oh no, we got different Arabic. They got a magical one." So no matter what I say, I don't speak Arabic.
Look,
Come on.
just look in the chat of this channel, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
got you. Okay, so what is it? Sunan Ibn Majah 1853. Yeah, that's the one.
Yo, I have a question.
Could you share screen?
Yeah, I'll share my screen. Let me.
I just.
Yeah, what's your question? Yeah.
I saw something.
It was before I joined, but this thing blew me. Like, I asked Aisha about the clothes soiled with semen.
Oh yeah,
Is that, what the
So when Aisha was a young lady, Muhammad had sex with her and many women. I'm referring to young lady. I'm referring to a child.
Wasn't she 7 years old or something?
You know, so when he had sex with her, after he consummated the marriage, so a bit of time afterwards, he forced her to clean off semen from his garments, so he could go pray. But the whole point of praying is you have to be clean, and doing sexual acts makes you unclean.
Guys?
Yeah.
What?
There was a guy called Ibn Sina. and he wanted to marry the daughter of the prophet. Well, her name was Kulthum, and she was like 11 years old. And they said that he cannot marry her because she's too young, but it's okay to marry a 6-year-old. That's crazy.
Is
See
there
the
a hadith?
contradiction? Yeah, I think so. Let me find it.
Oh, if you could find it, that would be perfect because that would destroy so many Muslim claims. Because Muslims say, right, and this is what they say. Oh yeah, at his time that was fine. So there's three things that Muslims say. At his time, oh yeah, that's fine. Like because back then people lived like the people didn't live as long as we do now. So yeah, 6-year-olds fine. And then they also say, oh yeah, she was actually mature for her age. So they said that oh she was sexually mature and that she was what's it called, that she had periods basically at 9 years old, which is it's near enough impossible to have a period at 9 years old. Or they outright say no, it's a lie that's been made up by, or who was it that they say made up by Aisha, one of the basically said that part of the hadith, even though it's Sahih and Sahih literally means authentic, but that part of the hadith is not authentic, so they can't even get the story straight on that. But yeah. Oh, have you put it in?
I mean, there's the one above it's telling Muhammad telling
Oh, okay.
people to go molest children. The second one is Muhammad telling you to telling Aisha to clean his clothes because they're soiled in semen. When she was a very young lady.
It's alright though. He's a prophet for all time. Prophet for all time.
I was gonna say, Chloe, don't you have to be for you to be able to pray? Don't you have to be clean? Which is, doing the cleaning method.
What do you mean?
So for a woman, if you have sex, can you pray? As a
No.
Muslim. It's because you're deemed
Even
unclean,
for
correct?
men, I think.
Yeah, that's correct. Because you're deemed unclean. So, and there's also a hadith where Muhammad's an exception, where he's had sex, he has semen on his clothes. He forces Aisha to wear clean said clothes when she's like a child, so he can go pray. But even then, he's still unclean because he's just had sex. And you can't clean when you.
There was a hadith.
Yeah.
There was a hadith that says that Muhammad slept with all 9 of his wives, and then when he came to what was her name? Yeah, Aisha. He couldn't, ejaculate, so she got pissed.
Yikes.
But
Yikes.
is it okay to have sex if you're doing it
I don't
in a
know.
marriage?
I don't know.
No, for Christians, for Christians.
Wait,
No,
what? So, sorry, say that again. If you're what?
So for Christians, if you are married and you are having sex and you want to make a child, is it a sin?
What, for you to have sex and to make children as a Christian when you're
Yeah.
married? No, that's what God tells you to do.
Okay,
God
but
tells you
for
to marry and
Muslims,
to. No. So what we're talking about is, when Muslims have, according to them, when they have sex, they can't go and do a prayer. Is that right, for a certain
Yeah,
amount of time?
it's
Is that
no,
right,
it's not.
Chloe?
It's not for a certain amount of time until they physically clean themselves. It's because
Yeah,
when they
that's
have sex, they're deemed unclean. So for them to
and
then become
her
clean, they need
clothes.
they need to go physically clean their body.
yeah, like wash their genitals basically.
Nah, man, I'm still shocked by this.
Welcome to Islam, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all taking Shahada tonight, yeah? All of us together. You guys ready to take the Shahada?
So this is the link where, like, it says some dude wanted to marry Kulthum when she's like a child.
Did you put it in? What did you send it on Instagram? Yeah, so I can share it. Is that right? Is that the one?
No, I sent it on Discord.
Oh, on Discord. Oh, which chat did you put it in? Did you put it in debates chat? Oh yeah. I got it. Let's have a look. Can you still see my screen? Yeah. Let's have a look at this. Oh, perfect. Right. Muhammad ibn I'm never going to try to say that name right because I'm not going to say it right. Has narrated from Hisham ibn Salim, who said the following: Abu Ibidallah has said when he proposed marriage with Kulthum, Amir al-Mumin said she is yet just a child. He Umar has said that he saw Al-Abbas and asked, "What is wrong with me? Is there something wrong with me?" He, Al-Abbas, asked, "What is the matter?" He replied, saying, "I proposed marriage before the son of your brother for his daughter, but he rejected my proposal. I swear by Allah, I will shut down Zamzam, leave no honor for you without being destroyed. I'll prove him guilty of the theft through 2 witnesses and cut off his right hand." Al-Abbas went to him, the Imam, and informed him of what the Umar had said and asked him, the Imam, to authorize him to settle the matter. So the Imam, agreed. So yeah. So basically, it's right for Muhammad to marry a child, but anyone else, it's haram.
You should have known better, man.
Yeah, it's haram, guys. It's haram.
You should have known better, man. What's going on?
Patience. Like, what, you know what? The more I find out about Islam, the more like how just wicked is the belief. Like, I don't understand how you could like just sit there and just follow Islam when you actually like look into this. You know what I mean? I don't understand. I can't. I can't. I'm sorry.
Also, we had a whole talk about how the angel that came to Muhammad was actually the devil.
I mean, that's
Yes,
pretty
let's
evident,
talk.
to be honest with you. But yeah.
That's a perfect topic because you know what? Let's talk about. Hold on. Let's talk about Angel Gabriel from the Bible compared to Angel Gabriel from the Quran, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah, he just like choked him and forced him to read. Like, doesn't seem like an angel thing to do.
I was gonna say, I mean, Muhammad is very sexual. He probably enjoyed the choking.
But while I was watching the vision and trying to understand, there was still one like a man, and I heard his voice from the Ulai Gabriel tell this man the meaning of his vision. As he came near the place I was standing, I was terrified and fell prostrate. Son of the man, he said to me, understand that the vision concerns the time of the end. While he was speaking to me, I was deep sleep with my face to the ground. Then he touched me and raised me to my feet. Notice he just touched him. He didn't nearly kill the guy. He said, I'm going to tell you what will happen later in the time of wrath, because the vision concerns the appointed time of the end. The 2-horned ram that you saw represents the kings of Media and Persia. The shaggy goat is the king of Greece, and the large horn between its eyes is the first king. The 4 horns that replace the one that was broken off represents 4 kings. That replace nations. Okay, so nowhere in this chapter when Daniel was visited by Angel Gabriel did Angel Gabriel try to kill him. Now let's have a look at another one. I just want to compare a few. Let's have a look at Luke and Matthew. And the angel appeared. Then the angel of the Lord appeared to him, standing at the right side of the altar of incense. When Zacharias saw him, he was startled and was gripped with fear. But the angel said to him, "Do not be afraid, Zachariah, your prayer has been heard. Your wife Elizabeth will bear you a son, and you are to call him John." So we can see here that I don't see anyone like getting pinned to the wall of the cave and nearly getting killed. So I mean, I don't even see any other point of looking at the universe. But now, Nathan, pull up the Quran. What does the Quran say about it?
What about him being molested in a cave?
Yeah, about how we're practically being molested. Yeah.
What kind of prophet would want to commit suicide multiple times?
Yeah.
He tried to a lot, I think, and for some reason, the devil, I'm not gonna say angel, like kept on like pulling him up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
he tried for
think
3 years,
in Matt,
isn't it?
there's like a verse where like the devil came up to Jesus and was like, if you're the son of God, then jump off.
Yep.
Like, you see, like it's too much coincidences at this point.
Yeah, let's have a look.
What are you talking about? Like Jesus being tempted by the devil or what?
Yeah, to
In Matthew, I think
It's
it's in
Surah
Matthew.
96 for the verse where he got molested in a cave.
Oh, in the hand shall bear your blood, you dash against a stone. You shall not tempt the Lord your God. Yeah.
No, not this one. It was like another one where it says, if you're the son of God, then
Yeah,
jump
yeah.
off.
And a angel will come and save you, right?
Yeah, there you go. Devil tells Jesus to jump. Yeah, I think it was this one. Was it? Or
Yeah,
then
it's in Matthew. It's in Matthew.
yeah, and put him on a high place at the edge of the temple. He said to Jesus, "If you are the Son of God, jump off, because the scriptures say God will command his angels to help you, and their hands will catch you, so that you will not hit your foot on a rock." Jesus answered, "The scriptures also say you must not test the Lord your God." So, yeah, that's what. Yeah, but it's alright then. Muhammad, and yeah, Muhammad even thought that he was visited by the devil at the start, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. And then who and then how did he change his mind? Was it when he spoke to who did he speak with? I
His
can't
wife,
remember. Yeah, his
Alicia.
wife. That's right. That's right. Yeah. But also when he spoke with his cousin, who who I believe was a Christian, if I'm saying this right, he said to him, "Yeah, this is what the devil does. That when the devil tries to tempt you. Is that right?"
I'm not sure about this, to be honest.
I'll need to look into this, but that's like one of the like story that I heard, obviously, within regards to the full story of it. So whenever did you post the
I mean, there's a link to an
thing?
article about it, but it's 696, Surah 96.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, what did I also want to ask you, Chloe? There was something I wanted to ask you. Oh, it was about. Hold on, let me have a look. Because I've got this whole thing here, right? About the the contradictions of the Quran that I wanted to ask you about. So when obviously you was a Muslim, did you um who did you believe was the first Muslim?
Well, it said in the Quran, it was Adam, and then Abraham, and then Moses, and then Muhammad, and then Jesus. So it didn't really say, but like the first actual Muslim was Muhammad, like by name.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense because it says, oh, this person is the first Muslim, then this person is the first Muslim. So it doesn't like it does. There we go. This one, yeah. Who was the first Muslim? Muhammad in 614 to 63. Moses, some Egyptians were apparently the first Muslims in this verse, or Abraham, or Adam, or the first man who also received inspiration from Allah. But who was the first man that received inspiration from Allah? Let's have a look
They
at
know,
this.
probably. They made it up, so.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the Adam. Okay, Adam. So the first man, Adam. Okay, but yeah, like there's all these like contradictions that like and I'm still actually waiting for a guy. I think he left actually now because he still not addressed it. And when I um when I said no, we're not moving on until you address it, I think he just left. Oh, what was it that I said to him? Oh yeah, there you go. Will Allah reward the good deeds of the unbelievers, right? And oh, I'm still waiting. And there's another guy I'm still waiting from actually. So they said that this verse. So they said to me, right, that this surah um talks about when it says, "Indeed, the believers, Jews, Christians, and Sabians, whoever truly believes in Allah and the Last Day and and does good will, have their reward with their Lord, and there will be no fear for them, nor will they grieve." So it says, right, that Christians and Jews and Sabians will um have reward from Allah, right? Is everyone agree with me here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so but then here, if we have a look in so in 917 and 969 says no, but then in 970 says it implies yes, and in 262 promises Christians that they will have reward for good deeds. But then in 928 to 33, in 517 and in 72 73, it calls Christians adulterers, and in from 917 we know that the adulterers will have no reward, but the Muslims stick to this 262, and they say that this verse is talking about the previous Christians before the time of Muhammad. But where does it say that in the Quran? Which is what I want to understand. Or are they just making it up? Because I can't see what they're saying that, oh, this is from this talks about the previous Christians and the previous Jews.
I think what they mean is, I'm not sure, but I think they meant the Christians and the Jews before Muhammad came.
Yeah, but like,
But it doesn't make sense, anyways, in my opinion.
yeah, exactly, because it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that in here that is before the time of Muhammad, does it? Like, or nor does it
Nope.
say that in Arabic. Like,
Mhm.
it doesn't say that. Oh yeah, only the Christians and the Jews and the Sabians before the time of Muhammad will receive will basically receive reward. Like that's what I want to say this to them, and I ask them to show this from the Quran where it says this. They don't. They sort of have nothing for me.
Yeah, because again, the Quran is very contradictory. Like here it says they're gonna get rewards, and in another verse it says that Jews and the Christians are the worst creatures. You got me? And there's like another verse where it talks about how he's gonna uh, torture them in hell. So
Yeah, and how he will swap the Muslims out for the Jews to go to hell instead of the Muslims.
how can they read this and be like, yeah, this is a revelation from God? It sounds very satanic to me.
Yeah, listen. I don't know what mental gymnastics they do. They're probably not, they're doing some backflips in their head with the gymnastics that they're doing. I have no idea how. I have no idea how. If fair enough, if you're born a Muslim, right, and you don't really understand your faith, you just follow the faith because that's what you obviously been taught from young age. But when you actually learn about it and understand it, and look at the contradictions, and look at how when Muslims claim that the Quran is preserved and we know that it's not, how can you then say, oh yeah, this is still the right religion when people clearly point this out to how it's not the right religion? You know what I
Because
mean?
they're scared. They've been like living in this environment for a long time. So they just stick to it instead of like questioning it. Because if you question the scripture, you'll get killed.
Yeah, the rule of apostasy, isn't it? Yeah. But okay, but
Another
I also
thing.
want to.
Loving
Oh,
religion,
sorry.
bruh. Loving.
Very loving. Yeah, what was you saying? Sorry, Chloe.
There's like a lot of scientific and historical mistakes in the Quran. Like, for example, one of the scientific ones that I remember, it says like the semen comes off, like, comes from the back rib of the male, which is not like, it's not even close to the genital area. But again, that doesn't make sense for the historical. They kept on mixing up the the sister of Moses and Aaron.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, that
Mary
one.
and Aaron. Mary, son of Jesus. Sorry, mother of Jesus,
Hmm.
with Aaron.
And another one that is like very, very known, and even back in the days, in his days, I mean, the Christians and the Jews would question Muhammad about this. So, as I said before, he went to heaven and stuff. So, when he was talking about this, he said that he went to the Holy Temple, but the Holy Temple was destroyed 600 years ago. And he said that he went to the mosque Masjid al-Aqsa. That's what it's called. And that mosque was not built after he died. Like it was built after 50 or 60 years after he passed away. So it just doesn't make any sense. And there was like one about the pharaohs, but I don't really remember much about it. But there are a lot of mistakes in the book, and they're not really questioning anything or doing enough research about it.
Yep. And yeah, and look, even this one, I don't know if you can still see my screen. Surely he knows basically how it says that people think with their breasts. So not your brain, your breasts. Surely he knows well all the thoughts within the breast. Die in your age, God knows the thoughts in the breast.
Go on, Emil. Let me have a quick listen on your tits, bruv.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let me just put my head to your chest and let me just have a quick listen, bro.
You wanna hear my thoughts, do you?
I do. I wanna
I'm not.
give you my
I'm not
magic powers.
Aisha, man. You wanna give me your magic Muhammad semen, do you?
Yeah, I do actually.
I'm alright, brother. I'm alright. Yeah. There's just so many like issues with the Quran, and oh, there's one that I actually wanted to ask you about too. Another one, because you're an Arabic speaker, right? And um, do you know that like what do you get taught, right? What I want to know, what do you get taught in Islam about the different variations of the Quran? So like the Hafs, the Warsh, the Aldunin, because obviously do they still say that oh yeah, there is only one Quran that's never been changed?
Yeah, that's what they say. They say it's only one book, and these are just different recitations. However, it's not really true. I can mention a few verses from
Yeah,
like each book.
like these, yeah.
Yeah.
Look like the ones I'm showing now. Yeah, so does I gave you and we gave you have the same meaning? Does we give them and he gives them have the same meaning? Or they even like this one, right? They are slaves of the most gracious, and this one says they are with the most gracious. That changes the meaning.
Yeah, exactly. And from what I remember, if you recite like this specific word wrong, it means you're cursing God. So when I was young, like I don't know, I didn't really know the difference until like I heard that you're just cursing out God when you recite that. So yeah, these are different recitations and they do have different meanings.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
let me explain something though. You see this like weird stuff, like the I don't know, like
this,
above the yeah. In Arabic, it's called takween. Back in the day, they didn't have takween, so this is why I'm assuming that they have like different recitations. Does that make
yeah,
sense? You see,
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
oh, those vowels. Yeah, I just remember the word.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, look, it says here it says the vowel differences. So Arabic uses small symbols. Yeah, like you said, tashkil, right? Above and below the
Mhm.
letters to indicate some of the vowels of a word. Here we see the difference between these two Qurans. They do not use the same vowels in the same place, and obviously, which means changing the meaning. Like this one, two works of magic, two magicians. On this one, what was it? What was it?
It's a good night
Uh,
for me, guys.
No worries, brother. Have a good one.
Take care, bro.
Thank you for
You do,
coming.
guys. Take care.
Yeah, take care, brother.
Good night. Bye bye.
Good
Good night.
night.
Good night. Yeah, and this one, right, says they lie, and then this other one says they will lie too, they deny. So that's different already. So but okay. So this talks about when Muslims talk about this, they said there's different kirats, right?
Hmm.
So what? So I'm still not very familiar of the kirat. The kirat just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, would you be able to explain what the kirats mean? Because I can't tell what the hell the kirats mean.
As I said, like they didn't have vowels back then, so
Yeah,
whatever they heard. Oh, also, in in Saudi Arabia, he's Saudi Arabian, right? So
yeah,
it wasn't only Arabs that lived there. There were like six different races
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah,
kind of like speak Arabic or whatever. Some of them didn't speak Arabic. So they wrote it like how they heard it. Does that makes sense?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
Oh,
that's how they got these different versions of spelling. But if you read them out loud, it wouldn't seem that much different. But if you read them, it would make like a difference in reading. I don't know how to explain it. Like, let's
yeah, yeah.
say you're
Like this,
saying,
because because we can see this one in English, how you obviously supposed to say it, right? And then how you say this one, even though they look similar, right, in Arabic, and yes, they do look similar, but the where like you said, where the vowels are, like there's no vowels here, but there's vowels here,
mhm,
and that obviously
it makes
changes.
difference. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. See, I'm learning Arabic. I'm learning
Mm.
Arabic just so I can
Yalla,
debate
Habibi,
Muslims.
yalla, yalla, yalla.
I'm trying to understand it
I
a
would
little bit
love
just so I
to
can debate.
debate a Muslim if you find one.
There's
So they're
plenty.
like trying to act smart. They're like, oh, well, that's not how it is in Arabic. You can just text me and we'll just like jump on real quick and humble them.
Absolutely. 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 You know what? There's probably going to be some tomorrow because look, if you have a look at, can you see the debates chat, right?
I was gonna.
There
I
was
mean,
about six of
sorry.
them at once. No, it's all right. Look, yeah, there was. Oh, where was it?
You just went
They
past
they
it.
just
You
kept.
just went past it. You went past it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, probably.
Because
But yeah,
wherever
yeah.
I said like the risk message. Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go, but there's no reply because after I banned the guy because he just kept doing this like running in circles and circles and circles. So like I was there for about 3.5 hours and my patience just like ran out. So I had to get rid of him. I couldn't anymore. But there's other one guy that I'm waiting to come back to me on something. Oh, where is he? Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy left too. This guy left. This Risque the donor. He left. Basically I asked him, right. I think I told you about how the Quran makes a claim that the moon's been split in half by Muhammad.
Scientists, they don't like. There's no scientific like
Yeah,
explanation for this. Like
exactly.
nowadays,
No,
so they're just making it up.
There's not
And
enough.
most of the scientific miracles, they're just taken from ancient Egyptians, Romans, and everything, you know, like I mean
Yep.
the Quran. So Muhammad didn't have any miracles. It was just his delusions, and of course Satan. So.
I mean, I've got a genuine question for you, Chloe. I mean, realistically, what do women gain out of being Muslim? I mean, Allah calls them whores, and they'll be treated
Yeah,
as
just
whores by the
like
men.
you get beat by your husband, and of
No,
course when
I
you
mean
go
not
to
about
heaven,
when you go to
you
heaven.
watch your husband get like having sex with 72 women. But yeah, that's like very nice to be a Muslim woman. And if you don't want to sleep with your husband, an angel will curse you.
Oh yeah, I know that. No, but like genuinely, what benefits do women actually get out of being Muslim when they go to the afterlife? Like without using the like a genuine question. I mean, to your
In
knowledge.
the afterlife, we
Yeah.
become one of those 72 women.
Do you?
Yeah.
So basically, the Islam teaches all the good stuff basically. So something that you want to be a part of.
Yeah.
Is that what you're
Always,
telling me?
you
Something
know
you
what?
want to be a part
Genuinely, if I was a woman, I'd love to be a whore in life and then in the afterlife. Genuinely, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like we have so
Can't
many
wait for
rights. It's
Muhammad to do
crazy.
muta to me, you know, and then abolish it after he does muta.
And of course, he got rid of adoption so he can bang his adopted son's wife. So, you know.
Yes. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. And oh, what was it? So and also there was I've literally watched this about 10 minutes before I came onto here. Where it talks that um that Allah promises Muhammad that Muhammad takes someone as their like adopt someone because it's shows that that Allah is basically showing us as giving an example of what Muhammad's going to do for everyone, and then after that Allah abolishes it, like being able to adopt people. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
He
I know. It's,
abolished it after like he got his benefits.
yeah, yeah. That oh.
So I think the reason why the marriage between Zainab and the guy was called Zaid, okay? It didn't work out because during, they were trying to do it, his thing couldn't go up. So, like, every night they would try and it would hurt him instead of, like, danger.
Nice.
I see the apple falls
So
far from the
Muhammad
tree. I
just
thought
took
Muhammad
this
had the grace of 40
opportunity.
men.
Yeah.
Nice religion for the kids.
Yeah, you're right. It's a nice religion for the kids, isn't it? Yeah. But let's talk about Muhammad's sex life, you know what I mean?
Like, can you notice it? Like, why is Allah so interested in his sex life?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, for him to get Safiya, the war captive, the story about that one.
Yeah.
So, one of the army dudes, I don't really remember. I think his name's Dihya. Yeah, he wanted to take Safiya, and then when he took her to his hut or whatever it's called, she kept on refusing. She did not want to marry him. And then the other army dudes were like pissed and they're like, how come he picked out the prettiest like war captive? And then they told the prophet, and they like convinced him that he should have her instead. And that's what happened. Safia agreed. I mean, if you think about it logically, he has many wives and he has many sex slaves, so he doesn't sleep with her as often. So I think that's why she agreed. Meanwhile, if she became the war captive of the other dude, he would do it with her constantly. But then Muhammad ended up marrying her. And in the Quran, it says you're not allowed to marry your slave. So how come like Muhammad got all of the free passes?
Because he had Allah in his back, because it's a revelation from Allah, that's because Allah told him
Yeah,
he
of
can.
course.
It makes sense. If Allah says you can, that's it.
Yeah,
It-
like it was crazy. I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know why Muslims, every time I talk to them, they're still okay with the sex slave. They're like, hey, yeah, so what? What do you mean? Like, I don't think it would be like normal for a woman to watch her husband. By the way, Safia, her husband, got burnt and then he got killed. So they killed her husband, they killed her father, and they were like, yeah, come marry me, let me fuck you for 3 days. That's what happened, by the way. He slept with her for 3 days, and then he decided to marry her.
Nice. So he didn't marry her first, basically.
No, he of course had to,
Test out the
got
goods.
a little taste. Yeah,
Was it
of
Mutter?
course. Not Mura, it
No,
was
not
a
Mutter.
war captive. So.
But I had possessions.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
But
yeah,
it's alright because so I'll rob a bank tomorrow, but I can't get prosecuted because Allah told me I can rob a bank. Okay? It's alright. Don't
yeah,
worry.
because you got a revelation from God.
Yeah, I had
And
revelation from Allah to steal some money.
You started to sound
and
like a Jew. What's
apparently,
going on, man?
yeah, like don't become greedy. Suddenly, he will get like a big nose and become a Jew.
It's okay. At least he can smell the gold on the floor. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll know I know where all the shekels are. I'll be able to differentiate. Oh, bloody hell.
Anyway, it's getting to 1 a.m. I need to be up early, so I'm gonna skedaddle skedoodle. Enjoy, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you for coming
I
down,
I will
Lucas.
head off too. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you for obviously coming on. Thank you for chatting. It was nice having both of you on. We're on tomorrow actually. Actually got, if you guys want to join tomorrow, we've got a guy who we will be talking to about Trinity in the Old Testament, who's coming tomorrow about 10 a.m. our time. which is 10 a.m. UK time. I don't know what time you guys are on.
It would be
obviously
like
we're not.
11 for me, I think.
Yes. So
Yeah,
if you want to join, yeah, it'd be good because he seems very knowledgeable. Honestly, when I spoke with him on Instagram, he seems very knowledgeable in the topic of like the Trinity in the Old Testament. So he wants to come
Is
on.
he trying to debate or?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wants to. He's a Christian. He wants to because we told him that obviously we do like live streams and stuff, and we got our own Instagram page. So he wants to like tell people and show people and talk about where the Bible talks about the Trinity in the Old Testament.
I would
So
love
that's
to join.
Yeah.
yeah,
So
of course.
is it 10 in the morning or?
In the evening, yeah, in the evening. No, in the morning I've got stuff to do. I can't. And
So it's
he's on
10 p.m.
US time.
Oh,
Yeah, 10 p.m. Yeah.
Okay.
so
Wait, 10 p.m. or a.m.?
10
PM.
yo
GMT.
look,
Evening.
when is the Champions League final for you, and I'll calculate for my time.
We're not football guys.
Tomorrow is the
Yeah,
Champions League final, so
we
maybe.
don't. I don't watch football, bro. I can't tell you.
No, but you can search it up, and
Okay. Let's
I
have a
can
look. Let's have a
see
look.
how
Uh,
many hours you're ahead of me.
Champions League final. What time is for us tomorrow? 8 p.m. for us tomorrow.
Okay, so for me it's 12. No, 10.
10. Yeah. Wait. No. You're in
Two,
Romania, so you're only one
yeah,
hour ahead of us.
no, 2 hours, because for
Two.
me,
2 hours. Yeah. 2
yeah.
hours. Yeah.
So if you are going live at 10, for me it's gonna be 12.
12. Yeah. So we're not going to. Yeah. Yeah. He's only gonna be here for about an hour or so. He said. Um.
Okay,
So we'll see.
okay,
But
we'll
yeah.
see. I hope
That's fine.
you have a nice day. Good
course.
night.
Yes.
God
You
You
bless
too.
too.
you.
Yeah. God bless you guys. Stay safe. And yeah, speak to you when we speak to you hopefully tomorrow, guys. Have a good
Bye.
one. Bye bye. Bye
Bye.
bye.
Bye. It's okay.